Hey folks, this is Riker. How are we doing today? It's Wednesday, day 2 of Diablo 4 Season 7. How's everybody doing? We are simul-streaming to YouTube and Twitch. Sorry I stream a little earlier than usual. I want to get going, man. I don't want to wait. I do want to make my ultimate guide video, and I figured either I make that now, and then stream's going to be late, or I stream early and stream earlier, make video. Figure that's what we'll go with. Hope everyone is doing well. Dieter Cone, yo. Batuhan Vural, hello. Sabo Gaming, what's going down? Devin Moreau, hey, appreciate you, man. And that is a White Wolf, new 13-month resub. Hope you're doing well. Season began yesterday. How you doing, VC? Kiskaloo, what's up? Steph Zilla, hey, hey. I'm running Barrage Rogue for now, but ultimately, I want to be going for Rain of Arrows. So, I want to see what difficulty can I handle by myself? Get a handle on my level of power here. So, I can... Let's just blitz a T1. Actually, wait, I don't have a lot of keys. Never mind. Let's not waste a key on that. I think I can handle a 30. Let's do a 30. What's up, Spanish? Holding off on this new season until Elon Musk releases his Necro guide. Good strategy. Does he make guides? Also, does he play anything other than Druid? I found out you have to finish Act 1 of Vessel of Hatred to start the seasonal quest line. Oh, do you never do the... Yeah. Well, is it just Act 1? I thought you had to do the entire Vessel of Hatred story. Is that not the case? Cassandra Harmon, how you doing? Godlike Atheist, what's going down? Have you seen the free trial bug? I have not. What is a free trial bug, Dustin? Ryan Johnson, how you doing? Reckless, what's going down? Drift, hey ya. Just the prologue. Oh, okay. Sophie Vex, 2-month reset. Appreciate ya. Hey, cheers. Appreciate ya. Alright, I want to get a handle on my current power level. Solo, that is, before we team up again. As we stated, I leveled with Barrage. I'm only temporarily running Barrage before I'm ultimately planning to move towards Rain of Arrows. But I might wait on Rain of Arrows until I actually have everything that I need. At the bare minimum, I need a Word of Hakan, but after that I might still also farm other gear. Because I've got a lot of this build together. How you doing, Iggy? Hey, cheers, El Punishero? I'm guessing El Punishero. Instead of the Punisher, El Punishero. Season's fun. Season's fun. For my personal liking, it's a little bit too fast and too much loot dropping, but that's really crowd pleasing stuff, so I think in general I think the masses are going to really like this season. The season powers are very impactful, especially while leveling. How's the new Shadow Clone? It's supposed to be really good. I'm going to be working into the build soon, but I'm not there yet. In general, the alts are juiced. You're in 60-month resub. How you doing? Better than the Season 4 seasonal theme. Absolutely better than the seasonal theme of Season 4. Yep. Definitely. 9 more before you reach the most perfect number. Batuhan Vural, new member, thank you for joining. Appreciate ya. Hugs from Spain. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Feels bad to see you play Diablo. I'm still loving PoE 2, but season started, so I wanted to check out the new season. But we're definitely going to go back to PoE 2 at some point. Lex Smith, how you doing? Started a Necromancer yesterday. Can't pretend that D4 is really drawing me in right now. Felt slower and not near as exciting as PoE. Slower than PoE. Huh. Well, you picked Necro, which is the slowest moving class. But that's... Huh. There's a lot that you can say about D4. It being slower paced than... Oh, well then PoE 1 maybe, but not PoE 2. So, I'm working on my ultimate guide for Season 7. But fastest leveling seems to be about 3 hours. And Whispers. Just do the season quest, man. Just do Whispers, and it's what Whispers you want to be doing as well. There's certain Whispers you want to avoid. There's Whisper strategy. So, Curious was in our group yesterday, and he had a really good strategy. And Secret and I were kind of getting lost in the weeds and wasting a lot of time doing things. Because we weren't really keeping track of the Whispers that we were doing, and we were getting caught up doing bosses that are just a bunch of wasted time. But I did a little bit more digging and cross-referenced Curious's strategy with some other things that I saw, and there's definitely some good stuff to see. Like this is by far the fastest leveling ever, and also just ridiculous, insane loot drops. Again, for my personal preference, too much loot is dropping. But, you know, for a lot of people, that's going to be like, this is the best season ever. Failed on a 90%. Ouch. Hoits. It hoits. Is it blasphemy that I'm playing PoE 2 and watching you? Not only is it not blasphemy, it's legit impressive that you are able to play PoE 2 and watch. Playing D4 and watching something, easy. You can watch like 3 streams and play D4 at the same time. But playing PoE 2 and watching one other thing, that takes some skill, man. So good job. Maybe he's a blaster in PoE. High endgame is really fast. It's fast, but is it, like, can you be distracted? I'm a genuine question, I don't know. I was assuming you can't be distracted, but if that's not the case. Bonjour, Pierre, ça va bien? You need Vessel of Hatred to do new content. You do not need Vessel of Hatred to play Season 7. How is Season 7? Is it worth stopping PoE 2 to play? So, I guess I have to repeat this every stream, but PoE 2 and D4, in my opinion, have now gone, especially with the direction D4 has gone. So some people have interpreted, I've kind of been putting forth the message that I feel that D4 has really leaned into catering to a casual audience. And when I said that, I said I'm not saying that as a criticism or a compliment. I'm just stating it as a fact. But a lot of people seem to be interpreting it that I'm saying it as a bad thing, and I'm not. It might be a bad thing for some people that want something more, but I think it's actually a good thing that D4 and PoE 2 are after 2 different audiences, basically. That's why there is some amount of overlap, but it's very minimal. The people that want an easy, blasting, dopamine hit kind of game that maybe don't have a lot of time to play or just want a more chill and relaxed experience, D4 is the game. And there's nothing wrong with the type of person I just described. That's not a judgment in any way, because I think sometimes people interpret it that way. It's not all a judgment. It's entertainment, you know, is what you want to get out of it. So if you want relaxation out of your entertainment as opposed to something that is challenging, you are completely allowed to do that. someone ought not judge you because you want to watch a light comedy film as opposed to a deep intellectual documentary. You know, how you spend your time, whether you want to do it to relax, to unwind, to chill, to do whatever, everyone's allowed to enjoy their entertainment however they want. And then on the other end of the spectrum, you got PoE 2, which is a much more challenging game. It's deeper. It's something that generally requires a greater time investment and more attention spent, and it caters to that audience really well. Oh, okay, you're saying if he was a blaster in PoE 1, that's why D4 seems slower than PoE. Yes, that would make sense. Okay, I think I just did a 30, so let's do a 35, see how T2 is for me. Will we have sleepy, coffee-starved Riker on our conscience? Good morning. How you doing, Leandris? No, my sleep schedule's been scuffed for reasons, so... I'm on my second coffee at this point. I've been up for a little bit. Okay, now I'm slowing down a bit. So I think 35s is what we were running in groups. I'm still clearing though, but definitely a little slower here. Oh man, I missed the pause menu. PoE 2 pause menu in solo play. Can I start twisting blades from level 1, or is there something better to level with? If I remember correctly, I think Twisting Blades is not one of the best rogue starter options anymore. But there are multiple good rogue starter builds. I think Dance of Knives is what I would really recommend. I started Barrage. But Curious was running Dance of Knives, and it works really well, especially for this season, where you're just in the open world, running around, killing stuff. And the Dance of Knives playstyle just really jives with that. You're just constantly spinning to win out in a big open area, hitting tons of density of monsters. As opposed to like, I gotta like start, stop. I gotta, you know, stop, attack. So I can't keep up with more mobile builds. Hey, good luck on the job interview, Iggy. Good morning, Pindragon. The Yeti, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Only just got D4 ahead of Season 7. Was wondering if it's a better experience to play through the campaign the first time in Seasonal or Eternal Realm. Do it in Season. I'm gonna hang an asterisk on this, but there's never a reason not to play Season. So what would happen is... You're going to play through the campaign. Let's say you were to do that on Internal, then what's going to happen is you're going to want to play Season, and then you have to start a new character and level it all over again. So, just do it on Season. This way, as soon as you're done the campaign, boom, you're already in Season. You can start engaging with the seasonal content right away. Yeah, advice basically to any new player, there's really no reason not to play Seasonal. Now, it's a different question if it's like, I started playing in the past, I have a level, some odd, whatever character, should I continue on my Eternal playthrough to finish the story, or should I start a new seasonal character? In that case, you know, it's a little bit more of a debate on whether you should just continue your existing playthrough or not. But if, you know, you're starting a new character, never a reason to not do it on Season. If you're a completely new player, rather. Roll boss in 10 minutes. I'm gonna go online. I just want to get a sense of my power level before grouping. But for world boss, yes, I'll want to join for that. What torment are you running, Curious? So I can handle my own in T2. It's kind of crazy how fast progression is this season. How you doing, the sub-ohm guy? Haven't played D4 since Loot Reborn. Can you give a quick thoughts on how it is now? Are you saying you have played Loot Reborn, or you did not play Loot Reborn? So I think the game is in the best state it's ever been in. I thought that with Season 6, and now Season 7 is even better because there's better balance. The problem with Season 6 was... Well, first off... Okay, sorry. Patch 2.0, Vessel of Hatred, was the best state the game's ever been. The season itself was kind of whatever. This season is the best season theme, and the state of the game is the best it's ever been in. Season 6, everything was great apart from the class balance, which was gross because of Spiritborn. Now the balance is so much better. So, yeah, this is just literally the best state the game's ever been in. If you fundamentally don't like what D4 is, then that doesn't matter. You're still not going to like it, but... It's hard to argue that the game is in the best state it's ever been in. If you don't like apple pie, you're not going to like the best apple pie ever made. Struggle bus T3 or speed T2? Let's do T2. Let's do T2. It's the recommendation before they actually start recruitment. Quite excited. I think there's a high chance it'll go well. Right, you were telling me that it was the through the recommendation there. Alright, let's... Okay, so I could at very least be in T2. Let's join... Curious... How you doing, GG Critic? D4 is just good fun, less like a fun job like PoE 2. So I understand the sentiment of what you're saying. But yeah, and I guess something that I should also clarify. Someone could self-describe as a casual player and still want a challenging game experience. It's a little bit unfair, I guess, to lump people into such gross categories, but like theoretically, I guess it comes down to how you define casual. So, by that definition, there could be non-casual players who don't want a challenging game. So, let's just not put labels, because labels just result in semantic arguments, and I really don't care to argue semantics. What's important is not the words we use, but the meaning, and we all understand the meaning. And so, Diablo 4 caters very well to people who want a game that is not very challenging, that is fast-paced, you get a lot of dopamine hits, it's rewarding, you can chill to the game. PoE 2 caters very well to people who want challenge, want to feel like they're overcoming challenge, want something that's a little bit more thoughtful and methodical and deeper. And you have to think more about your build, and you have to think more about how you play in order to maximize your effectiveness and even just not lose. Whereas D4, it's almost difficult to lose. You want to, depending on how you define lose. Alright, well, let's start setting up for World Boss. He's saying, what if I don't like apple pie due to eating it way too often when I was younger? Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just get thoroughly, overexposed to something. Arash is saying, I started the season yesterday and found myself just going through my eternal characters and deleting them. The season just doesn't do it for me. Sorry to hear that, Arash. Originally, casuals are people playing Candy Crush. Just saying. Okay, bye. There you go. Hey, look at this crowd just chilling out, waiting for the world boss. What class would you like to see come to Diablo 4 if I could pick one? So, I would want a Paladin analog right now. Not for me, but because that is what would make the most people happy at this moment. It is by far the most requested class. People keep complaining about it not being in the game, so I want people to be happy. I want to maximize happiness. That's my general MO in life. I'm about maximizing happiness, and Paladin type character would maximize happiness. Egg Garage saying, I'm 36 with a family. I work 9 to 5 on Monday to Friday with only weekends off. I'll be honest, you hit it right on the head, brother. While both games are amazing, I get more out of D4. Just my opinion, though. Yeah, as is nothing wrong. It's no judgment on people that prefer one game or the other, or people that have more time to play or less time to play, or how they enjoy. And I really just dislike the tribalism and effectively passing judgment. Because every time people say, you know, X is a bad game, you're basically making people that enjoy the game feel like shit. You're telling them you are less than. You are a stupid, lazy-ass, shitty person because you like a game that just gives you easy dopamine hits. And that's not cool, man. It's not cool. How's the base? So I've actually not had a chance to experience the story of the season because we're kind of speeding through things. But I would like to do a story playthrough later on. My understanding is it kind of continues the story, or it's tangentially related to the story of Vessel of Hatred. I don't know how accurate this is. This is just kind of what I gleaned and what I read. Apparently, I must have missed this. At the end of the Vessel of Hatred story, the Tree of Whispers is like, yeah, okay, we gotta help fight Mephisto. I'm normally neutral, but this is a big deal. We're gonna help fight Mephisto. And so Season 7 is a direct consequence of that. It's Mephisto saying, oh yeah, well, screw you, Tree. I'm sending minions of hatred to destroy you. And here we are. Gunstar apiece. 6-month resub. Hope you're doing well. If the cubes return, whether it be Hirachika or Kanais, how do you think they will work in D4? Same capabilities as previous games or modified to match what D4 currently is? It would have to make sense in the context of D4. I mean, like, just by its nature, it can't be what it was in D3 and it can't be what it was in D2 because we have other systems that do those things and there's just no direct translation. So it would have to be somehow implemented in a way that makes sense for D4. Nate Anderthal saying, I like both PoE 2 and D4. Me too, man. They both have their place and give people more options, which is a net positive. Yeah, bingo. Bingo. Don't like when he refers to gamers as dopamine cravers. It's true, but not fun to hear. I mean, ultimately, recreation is seeking dopamine. Why do you do? Why do you engage in an activity that is non-mandatory, or why do you engage in an activity? Period. You either do it because it earns you money, so you're doing it as a job, or you're doing it because it gives you dopamine, because it gives you pleasure, or you're doing it because you're advancing a skill of some kind, like you're studying or you're training, or you're doing it because it's good for your health. Like, you have to have some reason to do something, and generally for recreation, it's dopamine. What's the overall feel for the new season? So for my personal taste, it's a bit too much. With regards to, like, loot's dropping a bit too much, progression's a bit too fast, but from experiencing D3, I know this is very crowd-pleasing stuff. I know that I am someone who's able to put, in general, more time into the game than most people. So, you know I am skewed towards wanting things that are slower, but, you know, there's a lot of people that don't have as much time to put into the game. And so I think the pace of everything is gonna be really feels good. But, I mean, loot is definitely at a point where it's like, we need a loot filter. Like, so much stuff drops that I have to ignore stuff, otherwise I'm going back to town way too often. Like, I almost feel like the scale of loot drops is a mistake. Like, they forgot to, like, turn off their internal testing buff, like, prop buffs or something. It's a bit of an exaggeration, but... Big puddles of sludge. Some necromancers, I guess. It's the season of the necro, man. Have been a chance to fully test out the Armory yet? Does it work well? I haven't used it since launch, but in PTR it worked fine. Yeah, does what it's supposed to do. Does what it... Uh-oh. Lag. Does what you would expect. I feel like we're teetering into what's the meaning of life. Yeah, I mean, honestly. You know. Why do we do anything? What is... This is all meaningless. Dragon saying, I don't feel like it's an exaggeration. I completely agree with your assessment of the drop rates and the progression of the new season. I'm a bit concerned because it's always hard to go back. So now that, like, drops are like this, you know, okay, example, Season 2 felt so good because Blood Tide drop rates were amazing. And then Season 3 is like, oh, no, this sucks now. So now we're having insane drop rates, and now Season 8, if it doesn't maintain that, it's gonna be, oh, Season 8 sucks. Everything is slower. No extra spawn zores? Hey, cheers, Autistic Man. Appreciate ya. Oh, Commodore 64. Nice, man. It's crazy how far tech has come and how much further it goes every day. Every year, at least. 99% of those drops are useless garbage to salvage, though. I'd much rather if they kept the 1% dropping and convert 99% into mats instantly. Yep.
It is done.
Chaos. Okay, this is my biggest annoyance. I'm about to show you guys my biggest annoyance of the season. Can we get a stopwatch? Okay. I'm gonna get a stopwatch. Alright, I am right-clicking and I'm hitting play. And when shit stops dropping, I'm gonna stop this timer. Still going. 12 seconds. Still going. Is this a joke? Is this an out-of-season April Fool's joke? We're on 23 seconds. Shit is still pooping out of this goddamn sack. 30 seconds, guys.
Efficient.
Okay, I think that was it. 33 seconds. 33 seconds for loot to drop out of this. What is going on? Who's got time for this? We have to do 1,000,000 bounties this season. This is our life. Why is this a thing? How did this happen? They heard you want a slower game and made loot take forever. It's the only time we got a break, guys. You go take a smoke break every time you open a freaking Whisper cache. Someone clip that and send it to Blizzard immediately, please. Why does it didn't used to be that way? They made a decision to change it to this. Oh my god. Triple Apps thing. So I know I brought up preferring inventory Tetris yesterday, but I think the drop rates kind of prove my point. Tetris gives you denser inventory, smaller squares. What? And while gear is a chase in PoE, the orbs, crafting materials is some of, if not the most valuable items in the game, and they take up one square. Oddly enough, I feel like I'm returning to town a lot less in PoE. What? Okay, so, okay. You could have, oh my god. Okay. When we talk about inventory Tetris, just to clarify for folks, what we mean when we say inventory Tetris is an inventory system in which items take up different sizes. So Diablo 2 started this, or Diablo 1 started this technically. Diablo 2 continued it. Diablo 3 simplified the Tetris, and Diablo 3 is my favorite system, and I'll explain why. Diablo 3 simplified it to one slot, one square, and two square. So as opposed to like, here's an 8 square item and here's a 1 square item, it's just we have 2 squares and we have 1 squares. Cheers, Anthony. Hope you're doing well. So, what I like about inventory Tetris is that a ring should not be as big as a suit of armor. So it feels better for a ring to take up less room. As opposed to, you know, a lot of other ARPGs have weight systems, right? Where you can hold 50 pounds of gear and every item weighs a different amount. So this is a way of giving weight in a way that is more visual, which I actually prefer. I really hate weight systems, but I'm okay with inventory Tetris sort of stuff. No alert sound. Oh, my bad. Okay, thank you for letting me know. These have been going for a while and no one's told me. Alright, now they should be on. Thank you, Anthony. Okay, y'all should be hearing alert sounds now. Okay, so I like that visual weight given to different items. Now, I think Grim Dawn was the first to have inventory Tetris with an auto sort button. This is 10 years ago, over 10 years ago, they invented the technology to have an auto sort button that you click a button and it automatically rearranges things in your Tetris screen into the most ergonomic or whatever, the most efficient setup so you can make room for more stuff. I really appreciate that because what I don't like about inventory Tetris is the Tetris game of, okay, let me rearrange. I want to pick up this item. Oh, I don't quite have room. Let me, okay, if I move this here and I move that there and I can kind of Tetris this here. It's an asinine mini game that I don't want in my ARPG. I'm sorry if you like it. I don't think it is a good feature in an ARPG in the year of our Lord 2025. Nobody got time for that. For it to exist just as a consequence of you know, the different size items, fine. But like, if it's an intentional design choice for us to have to stop and sort our inventory, I don't think that's a good thing. Now, Diablo 3's system, for me, is the best of both worlds, where you have big items and small items, and because it's just 1 and 2 squares, it's never a fuss. You never have to, like, find how to rearrange things. There's never that slowing things down. So you get the different item sizes to a degree, without having to ever stop and try to rearrange and make room, because it's so simple with just 1 and 2 slot things. Now, to the point that was brought up, I believe, by Triple Tap, to say that he prefers the system in PoE 2 because all the valuable stuff is only 1 square, and so you can hold more stuff. That is not a statement in favor of inventory Tetris. That's just a statement on having more space. If we had this but doubled or tripled the size of our inventory, then you could no longer make that argument. This isn't about whether it's Tetris or not Tetris. It's just what's the raw amount of space we have, period. So maybe in PoE 2 we just have more squares, which we probably do. And I also would be in favor of having more squares, but that's not an argument in favor of more. It's not an argument in favor of Tetris. It's just an argument in favor of more space, period. How you doing, Joseph? Oh, Titan Quest did it first. I didn't even realize Titan Quest had the auto sort. There you go. We've had the technology since 2006 to auto sort. So I will say, if we have an auto sort, then I don't complain too much about inventory Tetris. Past Story, how you doing? Felden saying, how about we stop trying to come up with ways to make inventory management its own game? Bingo. Like, I think maybe it made sense in the past. Well, okay. Everything comes back to Dungeons & Dragons and RPG games. So, in slow, turn-based, because Diablo 1 was turn-based at first. In slow-paced games like Fallout, Dungeons & Dragons, encumbrance is a thing. You cannot carry an infinite amount of loot for some amount of verisimilitude, right? Dungeons & Dragons it's a role-playing game. It's meant to be as immersive as possible, and in real life, you cannot hold an infinite amount of stuff. At some point, you're going to be overloaded with gear, and you got to sell it. So, RPGs wanting to simulate reality, wanting to simulate D&D, had encumbrance rules. You could only carry so much stuff. These games are all slow-paced, turn-based. They are not action games. Diablo 1, designed originally as a turn-based game. They're like, okay, every other game previously did it with weight. Weight is annoying. We're going to do it with... Sorry, every other RPG did it with weight. Weight is annoying to keep track of. We're going to instead do visual... and I love that they did it. We're going to have a visual representation for the weight system. And as you're going through your dungeon, you're going to have to make decisions on, okay, maybe I'm going to leave behind this item to make room for that item. And it all kind of makes sense in the context of a slower paced game. ARPGs over the past 25 years have evolved into faster paced games in which the whole inventory management side of it is largely not enjoyed by the majority of players. Most of us don't want an inventory management minigame in our action game. We just want to be killing monsters and building our character and plugging the stuff into our skill trees, right? Onyx saying, Autosort won't fix the problem with picking up new items. Autosort will probably focus only on items in your inventory, unless you let Autosort know about items that have dropped but not yet picked up. So Autosort needs to know that there is a 6-slot axe on the ground that you want to pick up. I see what you're saying. So yeah, what Autosort does is it just like... Because as you're picking stuff up, generally in these games, the way items get filled into your inventory leaves all kinds of gaps here and there. And then Autosort is just going to kind of group whatever you have as efficiently as possible. But you're right that it doesn't know whether it needs to make room for a 2x6 or a 3x or a 2x2 or whatever. It's still better than nothing. It's still better than doing it manually, I guess. But you are right that without knowing what it needs to make room for, it can't be a perfect system. Yana saying, balancing the excitement of loot explosions with effective inventory management is challenging as the two often work in opposition. What enhances one can complicate the other. True, yeah. In Titan Quest, you had main inventory and 2 or 3 smaller backpack inventories, and you can sort each on their own. Well. Nate Anderthal saying, bottomless bags exist. There's a reason that in Dungeons & Dragons, they invented something called the Bag of Holding, which is a magical bag with an extra dimensional space that can hold thousands of pounds of gear. because a lot of players and a lot of dungeon masters just don't want to fuss with inventory management. And so they just kind of like gloss over that part of the game by adding this item that does that. Nate saying it's all a conspiracy to anger streamers by dropping so much loot with no filter system. So here's what it is. Okay. Is one dude on the D4 team that really wants loot filters to happen. So he just went in and like dialed up the number of drops. Okay, what are we testing, Curious? What are we testing? Also, what is your... Are you still on a rogue? Look at you, Ice Queen. You look like the Lich Queen. I got 7 flowers. We'll see if the whispers share at the very end when I turn it in and kill the elite. Okay. So I gotta follow you, right? Okay. So I will go to Kyovashad, because they... As much as they have improved the Tree of Whispers, they have not yet added our friends' portals there. So it's a... multi... loading screen system right now. Onyx saying that I guess WoW has the best system. Items won't drop on the ground, but you search the mob. If you don't have space for the items, but have searched them, it'll be sent to a mailbox. Okay, hold on. Yellow, I'm following yellow. Okay, what's going on? Did you already do it? Did it count? Which one is it? No. No, wait, that's Harvest Motes. Wait, which one is it? Maybe it did. Entangled. Harvest Venomous Motes. Oh, herbs. Oh, Scour? No, it didn't do Scour. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, it's the shittiest. It's not worth doing in a party. It's a super party unfriendly whisper. Good morning, Chris. Oh, me gun, welcome. Cheers, man. Nice, Demon. Ah, we haven't played in months, man. Dark Genesis. Next season, we will get the 3rd cube. The cube of holding. There you go. Ancestral collection of trash. Boom. Beautiful. Oh, here, let me interact with this. The Armory. Here, save. Rename. Barrage. Hooray. Alright, that was a boss. Which is why... Ooh, them's some good pants. Them's some good pants. Oh, Undying. Oh no, wait. Ah, I needed that aspect, right? Haha, shoot. Because I don't think I found Undying yet, did I? Oh no, I did find it, okay. Okay, that's good. However... This is a significantly better roll on Undying. Right, because it's ancestral, so of course it's a better roll. Oh, man. That's smarts. Ah. That is... Shoot. Okay. Well, You know what? Screw it. These will do me better as pants, I think. To wear, rather than... Nah. Okay. I don't want to make a decision now. I need more coffee before I make important life decisions like this. You're gonna do a beast. I'll join you for that. Will I play hardcore after completing Season 7? Maybe. We might do a hardcore challenge at some point. Okay, you want to do it on T3? Sure. Which statue are we going to? Because remember, there's one in Karagar now, right? Is it normal that in D&D there's a village with now protecting wall, no military, nothing surrounded by an enemy, so they're cool about it? Well, anything could be normal, I mean, first and foremost, but... okay, a village with... Okay, this is a village. They have no military. They have no protecting wall. Do I have T3 unlocked? I don't know. Probably not. What pit tier does that need? I do not have T3 unlocked, no. It's like a 45? Okay, so a village, no protecting wall, no military, and they're surrounded by enemies. And they're cool about it. Well, I would think that's weird. I would say that's weird. So there's got to be some story behind that. If they're surrounded by enemies, why are their enemies not attacking them? Or taking advantage of their lack of protection? Why are they not concerned about their enemies? Chris saying, D2 will probably forever be the best RPG simply because of mods. D2's got a good modding scene. Grim Dawn's actually got a really good modding scene. Can you PvP in Diablo? You can PvP in Diablo 4. In my opinion, the PvP is not good. But if there is a ARPG in the year 2025 to play for PvP, it would be Diablo 4. Arguably, purists will say D2 for PvP. Maybe right. But realistically, if you're new to the genre, D4 is what supports PvP the most. But in my opinion, PvP is just not being done well in ARPGs. There's not a big interest for PvP in ARPGs, so there isn't a lot of effort put into PvP in ARPGs. But I think actually PoE had the most interesting, the coolest PvP when they did their April Fool's joke of a battle royale. I thought that was actually really cool, really fun, and I thought there was a great opportunity for D4 to do something like that, and they didn't. I thought there was also a good opportunity. Actually, shoot, I forgot. Yeah, Diablo Immortal at launch had the best PvP in an ARPG until like day 3 when the whales took over. But before the whales took over, man, was that some good team-based PvP. When fights were actually fair and one whale could not wipe out your team because they paid to win. So yeah, it's another thing that could be brought to D4. This sort of like team-based PvP type of stuff I think would be really cool. But no one does it. Spanish saying, the reason Diablo is what it is because someone said adventure gaming is fun, but what's really great about these games is killing monsters and collecting loot. So let's make a game that's nothing but that. That is a very serious answer from Spanish. Yeah. It distills it down to its purest form. What's up, Crazy Irish? How you doing? What if it's a village comprised of exclusively retired level 20 characters? I doubt they'd be worried about anything. Well, there you go. That's the story. Yeah. That's how you explain it away. Random question, but with Civ 7 dropping on February 6th, you going to play it at all? I'm strange in that Civ 6 and Diablo are my two favorite games. I played actually quite a bit of Civ back in the day. Not too much lately. I've not really kept up. I didn't realize Civ 7 was releasing. What's its shtick, if anything? Is it just more of the classic? Please bring attention to the free trial bug plaguing the community currently. Several hundreds of players can't log in to do this. Tell me more about it, the Big Owen. You're the second person to bring up the free trial bug, but it's not been explained to me. I don't know what it is. Triple Tap saying, one last question. What if Tetris wasn't hardcore only? Oh, well, then I don't care. I don't play hardcore anyway. I mean, ultimately, like, if you want to have different game modes that enable or disable certain features, sure. I'm not a hardcore player, so I would be fine with that. Get Tetris away from me, put it into a game mode that I don't play. Sure. How would hardcore players feel? Would you be happy to have inventory Tetris in your game? So I'm currently running a Barrage Rogue, but I want to eventually build towards Rain of Arrows. But I only want to swap to Rain of Arrows when I've got a good kit for it. There you go, Joseph. Yeah, could be any of that. Definitely worth investigating. Ask some questions there. Pretty classic, but only 3 ages, and now Civ changes, not leader every age. Oh, you can mix cultures in the new Civ? Do I plan to continue D1 Hell 3 after Season 7? Unsure. Look. I don't currently plan to do it, but, I mean, we might do it. Not gonna say we won't. We'll probably go back to PoE 2, but we'll see. Hey, doing Argos. Big Owen, tell me more about the bug, man. I don't know what this is.
What's left, you ask?
Look.
What am I looking at? I'm not the part... Oh, I'm the party leader. When did that happen? I had joined Curious's party. Or wait, Torment 3 or Torment 4? You want to do Torment 4? I guess... Wait, no, I don't have Torment 4 unlocked, so I can't do Torment 4 anymore. Vex or back? Probably not, but let's see. Nope. I do some investigation, Joseph. Getting from Poland, I love D4. Bastion, thank you for the support. Appreciate ya. Glad you enjoy the game. I can do one Varshan. I can do... That's it. One Varshan. So any changes to Season 7 that weren't in the PTR in December? A little bit, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're gonna hop on. Disc Rod. Tense, Taloo.
Good, now I don't have to type.
How you doing, Shadow Mage?
I decided to change over to Necro.
I noticed last night, yeah. I like a Necro.
It's a little slow right now because I don't have the CDR yet, but I can one-shot pretty much any boss in the game right now.
Boom. Yeah, so changes to Season 7 that weren't in the PTR in December. Yeah, there's the season quest line. They juiced up the witchcraft powers. They made a few more balance changes. I have a video going over the campfire chat, which discussed all the post-PTR changes.
Also, like, I have a little glitch that we can use today, too.
A glitch, huh?
Well, I shouldn't say glitch, because it's like just... Well, it's a glitch, yeah.
Use
No
it
one...
well.
Basically, as long as you have 3 people in the party that haven't done Lilith yet, it'll drop 3 sparks for everyone in the party.
Huh.
So I have like around 60-some sparks right now. Just from killing the Lilith for people last night. Do you want to portrait us for the Beast of Ice?
Yeah. Right, Absurd Renegade. Yeah. Baza K. Hey, cheers, man. Really keen on Druid this season. Good choice. Yeah. High level Druid play. One of the top builds. Amongst
So
the
they
top
playing
builds.
Spearboard again. Yeah, see how ridiculous that is?
Are you on Bloodwave?
Yeah.
Nice. That's the one. Yeah. My second character is going to be a Necro, and I'm going to go Bloodwave.
I mean, we can do T4 if you want.
The insta-give. Nice.
Oh, I think they nerfed the rune drops from Duriel, by the way.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I did like 20 Duriel runs and I didn't get a single rune.
VC's gonna go Infinimus Necro, alright. Hey, cheers, Grey Fox. Yeah, absolutely. I enjoy both games for what they are, what they provide. My ideal situation is that they rotate their seasons, like 1.5 months, 1.5 months, 1.5 months. It's gonna suck whenever they line up, because then you gotta choose, but like, I would love 1.5 months into D4 season, or even 1 month in, PoE League starts. Stealthy saying, was hoping the season would be good, but sad to see it's no bueno. Why do you feel it's no bueno? So we are gonna unlock T4, right? Alright, I gotta do that. Or wait, do I have to do that? Yeah. No, hold on. I'm gonna pass lead to one of you so that you can open what you need to open. Okay, PC, Xbox, Game Pass on Battle.net. It's the same issue from Season 2, 3, and 5. License issue, Blizzard messed up again. It's effectively screwing over hundreds of players. But what's the issue? Like, what happens? Like, so they're not able to log in? Is there a good shapeshifter druid? Yes, with skills that are good for leveling and endgame. Oh, leveling and endgame? Okay, the free trial bug. Here we go. So, okay, can't log in. Trying to force people to rebuy the base game to log into the seasonal character, but all eternal characters are available. Iggy's saying, to me it sounds like there's an authentication or license issue with Game Pass. If it's already all over the forums, as he says, I doubt we can do anymore. Trying to force people to rebuy a base game to log into the seasonal character. So is it people that were first playing on Game Pass, or... Will they run PoE 2 leagues during the early access? I think so. Well, I don't know if they're going to call them leagues, but I presume they're going to do at least one economy reset before it ends. Well, okay, let's put it this way. They're going to have content drops. I presume they'll line that up with their leagues. I don't know if it's going to be like a full standard kind of league, but yeah, Iggy's saying any major new content will be in the form of a new league. Okay, there you go. Shred Druid isn't bad. There you go. Stealthy saying, well, it's more of the same, not a fan of the seasonal powers thing, as it's kind of boring and been used previously. The reputation farming has also been used before. I feel like the developers don't want to try anything new and are too tame with the seasons. So, my hesitation, I agree with the point that this season isn't really anything new. It's what's been done before, but done better. But I wouldn't say they haven't done anything new with the seasons, because, like, Season 3, for instance, added this trap thing, and everyone hated it. So I feel like maybe it's not that they're...
It honestly kind of feels like a reskin to Season 2.
Yeah. I think it's that they've been scared out of doing things that are too different because we yell at them when they do. So it's like, okay, what are the things they didn't yell at us about? Okay, they really like Season 2, so let's just do a better Season 2. Because when we tried to do traps, something new, everyone yelled at us. Said it was the worst thing ever. Which is why, like, the community needs to understand that how it responds to things is going to shape how the game evolves. So, in Path of Exile, for instance, Path of Exile, I love how the PoE devs, GGG, over the years have tried all kinds of crazy inventive League mechanics, and like they're not afraid to go out and do like these like weird board game mechanics, and sometimes the community hates it, or otherwise it's not really well received. But I've always praised and lauded them for daring to try, to put all this effort into do something crazy, and maybe it doesn't work. And I think it's important that, you know, you can acknowledge, hey, I don't think this is good, but I'm glad that you took the risk to try something different. Because if all you do is just shout at them, you're stupid, this is terrible, how could you think we would like this, this is the worst thing ever, then you're just basically, like, how could you expect to ever get new stuff if anytime they try new stuff, you just shit on them incessantly?
I screwed my rotation up, sorry.
Alright, so T4 unlock. Name one RPG that was able to have good PvP settings. Zero. Nothing. The closest was like D2 low-level dueling, but there's never been really good PvP executed in any RPG. Diablo Immortal for the first like few days had good PvP until the pay-to-win came in. I'm liking season 7 so far.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I have to give Lilith a call real quick. She wanted me to follow her when we got on.
Boogly saying new powers are way better than PoE style. Now the monsters are in plants. Now the monsters are in mining caves. I think different people just like... I think people need to acknowledge that their personal tastes do not dictate the truth of reality, and that some people like chocolate cake and some people like apple pie, and there's nothing wrong with apple pie and there's nothing wrong with chocolate cake. Iggy's saying, in my opinion, the seasonal mechanics being by default temporary additions to the game makes people more angry when the mechanic is bad. If people know that, okay, this is bad, but maybe they'll fix it up when it fully comes into the game, they not react so harshly. Well, it doesn't work in D4. In D4, we know it's temporary additions, and people still shit on it, so... Now imagine having a chocolate apple pie. Given I'm someone who doesn't like apple pie, that sounds like a great way to ruin a chocolate cake.
Unless that chocolate cake is gluten-free.
Oh god, you're right. Absolutely correct, Anthony. Cheers. Oh, okay, hold on. I misunderstood your... You say you got a head?
I did.
Hey, congrats! Who should have had? Apparently it's like a 5% spawn chance in T4. Imagine chocolate gluten-free pineapple pizza apple pie. I'd rather not. I'd really rather not.
I also got two of the lost switch powers now too.
Hey, congrats. I think it's like a, yeah, you have a small chance to find them in pits and nightmare dungeons.
Oh, by the way, you can double stack the Router Whispers along with the Elixir too.
True, yeah.
I have a total of 54 steel.
I got nothing. I can do one Varshan, that's what I can do. Iggy's saying, I've made gluten-free pizza before, it was weird but kinda nice, still wouldn't make it if it wasn't a requirement. Red Zombie, 6-month resub, rocking that half-year badge.
Take out that picture in Discord, Ricker.
Pardon?
I sent you a picture in Discord.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, it scales up so much in T4, right? The amount of favor that you get per whisper completion.
You're the boss, curious, go where you want.
You're the man now, dog.
I'm just a hired gun. You point me and I'll shoot.
Well, there's something special. Shame that.
Not a bad pull, that.
Hello. Too bad.
Trying to get an
Hello.
ancestral here.
Shame that. Well.
Well, that's a big old rip.
Too bad. Well. There's some.
All finished, are you?
Have you ever tried liver pancakes? God, that sounds terrible. I have not. I don't like liver in general, so I imagine I wouldn't like liver pancakes. Bash is saying the problem is the majority of the community hates Blizzard like they're an ex-girlfriend who cheated on them. That's actually a very good analogy. Because the kind of is a lot of... So, I think a lot of the core community feels betrayed or cheated on. Blizzard, in the interest of attracting a wider audience, arguably betrayed the core fan base in some ways. So the majority response to anything Blizzard does, these kids cry and just hate it. Yeah, no, it's a good analogy. How you doing, Morgan? Clutch is saying, my problem with your risk-taking analogy with PoE versus Diablo is that D4 has never ever taken an actual risk. Aren't you tired of playing Blizzard games and only ever thinking this one doesn't look too bad instead of PoE's? Wow, this is insane. GGG also rarely has massive fails, and it feels like Blizzard literally can't stop failing. D4 has never ever taken an actual risk. Okay, so I'm going to largely agree with the bigger statement that in general, big AAA companies are risk-averse. In general, big companies are risk-averse. You see this in entertainment. Hollywood, for instance, in general, is risk-averse. When you're going to spend $500,000, or sorry, millions of dollars to make a game, it better damn well be good. So, do I take a chance to potentially make the best game ever, but also potentially fail, or do I not take a chance, play it safe, make an 80% game that is probably going to be pretty damn good, unlikely to be the best game ever, but also unlikely to fail? Come on, you guys. So I agree with the larger message. I don't know that it's fair to say that Diablo 4 never ever took a risk. What do you define as taking a risk? Maybe this is an issue of semantics. Would you say the majority of players wanted Diablo 4 to be an open world shared game? Was that a risk for them to do that?
Oh, Jesus, I got a third grandfather.
You just got a grandfather to drop?
My
Holy
third
cow.
one.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. It's also a fact that D4 was just bad for multiple seasons and Blizzard was so slow on addressing feedback. The failing of D4 and Blizzard is self-made. There's no point in me replying to that because we just fundamentally disagree on the reality of the situation, so nothing I say is going to be something that is going to be, that you're going to deem as worth listening to. That's only 2% lucky hit chance. It's funny, my like level nothing Fist of Fate is somehow better. Iggy's saying D4 has taken a gigantic risk with its general game design, open world, mounts, world bosses, and the RPGs. Yeah, so this is the thing, like, we've seen a couple points from chat where it's like, I just fundamentally disagree with the core assumptions that your statement is making, that there's no way we can have a discussion if we're coming from effectively two separate realities. I'm good, I got like 3 Ancestral Wind Forces to just drop. Thanks, though.
I'm curious, you guys, what's a finishing on?
Have you checked Ashes of Creation and how everything there is open world? Not really, no. Why can't I port back? What's going on here? You won't let me go back to the Broken Mirror. Do you think you're going to fix the Hodabar build soon, and what do you suggest till they do? Wait, what's wrong with Hodabarb? You just mean it's like not on par, or is there some specific bug I'm not aware of? Yeah, I know nothing about Ashes of Creations, yes. What's your opinion on Immortal Shadow mechanic in Diablo Immortal? Oh, that was cool. Yeah, I like the whole like clan thing. I thought that was neat. I don't know about like the exact implementation, but I thought the overarching idea in Immortal was cool. Immortal has cool things in it. What's my favorite kind of cake? Chocolate. Nameless Understanding, I would like to hear about your reality. I didn't mean to just hate and not listen to this side of the story. I'm just disappointed fan, but not bitter or anything. So, anyone who's coming from the position of D4 was a shit game at launch, it was a shit game in Season 1, a shit game in Season 2, a shit game in Season 3, like, I just disagree. So, there's no discussion we can have. I don't think it was a bad game. So, I don't know what to tell you. You should know what my position is, if you follow my content at all, that I've never said D4 is a bad game, so I don't know. I don't know how we're supposed to have a conversation.
There's a good one.
In my like review video of D4, I highlighted like issues that I had with the game. It definitely wasn't a perfect game. Had problems. I did not rank it within the top 5 ARPGs ever. Season 4 was a big turnaround that really improved things. I think they actually were pretty quick to address and react to player feedback. Given the size of the machine and how difficult it is to reroute a game that's been in development for 6 years and turn it around in so many ways over the course of less than a year. What people need to understand about Diablo 4.
I feel like my build has gotten a little bit out of hand. Followed the max roll barrage build, got all aspects and gems etc. I then found a wind force and Ashira's conjecture. In screen clearing penitent at level 30, this is the perfect argument for letting us at least try torment before level 60 LUL.
Boom. Nice, Anthony. Congrats. Congrats. Awesome. Yeah, so something that people need to remember about Diablo 4. This is a game that was in development. So first off, talking about Risk. The original Diablo 4, Project Hades, codename Hades, was it was going to be a Souls-like Souls-light. It was a third-person over-the-shoulder game. That got headed up by Josh Mosquera, the savior of Diablo 3. That got shut down at some point. Either when I think it was Josh Mosquera left Blizzard, and then they looked at the state of the project, they shut it down, and they rebooted Diablo 4, and they said, just make a standard ARPG now. So that's what they did. And who are the two top dogs in charge of Diablo 4? They were Louis Barriga, game director, and associate game director, or the number 2 guy was Jesse McCree. These two people were exited from Blizzard circa 2021 during the big Blizzard fiasco controversy. So you have a game that's been in development since 2016 under a certain leadership, a team of some 400 people whom you're never going to have full agreement amongst 400 people on how a game ought to be, but there's two top dogs ultimately calling the shots. You have a year, max 2 years, before the game releases after the two people in charge are exited from the company. So they scramble to promote internally. They get Joe Shelley and Joe Pipora, two people internally on the project. Joe Shelley, who's well acquainted with Diablo. He's been a Diablo 3 veteran developer for the longest time. Barriga and McCree did not come from Diablo. But you're less than 2 years before launch. You gotta keep steering the ship in the direction that it was already going. You cannot make drastic changes at this point because you have Rod Ferguson saying, nope, this project needs to launch. You know, you understand the project, keep it going in the direction, even if you disagree with the direction. I don't know that they do, but theoretically, even if Joe Shelley disagreed with the direction, he has to maintain that direction because we're close to launch at this point. So, what happens? Game launches, and within 1 year, the game is now very different. The game is now very, very, very different in some drastic core philosophical ways. Could it be that there were people on the Diablo team who disagreed with certain core direction decisions and did not have the authority to change said direction or make convincing enough arguments to change direction? And now, since the launch, with certain people gone, maybe they have more agency to make changes to make the game more like how they thought it ought to be. This is purely conjecture, right? The facts about the leadership changes, those are facts. My implications are pure conjecture and theorizing, but you have to say at the very least, it's not good when the leadership of the project is exited, year and a half, 2 years before launch. Are Necromancers good in the season? Yes. Necromancer's going to have the best build in the game with Bloodwave. Our Necromancer in the party right now is like insta-gibbing the boss. A lot of fans definitely expected either more or different from Diablo 4. I think part of the issue with D4 at launch was it was caught between trying to please D2 fans and D3 fans, and ultimately once it decided that it couldn't do that and it had to pick one over the other, that's when it found its stride. And unfortunately, it realized we can't make... Well, obviously there are D2 fans who like D4, but like, the Mr. Llamas, right? They couldn't make the Mr. Llamas and the Raxes happy. So they shifted to making Rax happy, and they said, because they realized that the people that liked the game were mostly the D3 people, even though they really tried to make the D2 people happy, and in a lot of ways that they tried to make the D2 people happy were ways that made the D3 people unhappy. So they ultimately just had to make a decision, and you can't make everyone happy. That's what it comes down to. Did you cover the latest Sony news about them axing a bunch of their live service projects? I didn't cover it. I read the headline. I didn't have, it didn't make the cut for my news video, but I heard about that a bit, yeah. Nem saying, and the Raxes outnumber the Llamas by a factor of 100 to 1. Yep, probably true. I appreciate you, Rick. How am I enjoying the new season? I'm enjoying it. Did you enjoy PoE 2? I love PoE 2. Rax doesn't sound like he has been happy lately. Has he not been enjoying PoE 2? Yeah, Vengeance Falls. I throughout my life, I've always been a devil's advocate, and I always just try to, I guess, focus on the positive, just because, like, if there's something that I don't like, I just don't engage with it. Like, life's too short to waste energy on stuff that we don't like. How you doing, Olgan? The quest lore for the season is pretty good. Definitely better story than the expansion lore. Really? I gotta... We kind of just sped ran it, but I'm gonna do at some point a story playthrough. I hear it's somehow connected to the lore of Vessel of Hatred. Is that true? Seeing as he hasn't missed a day streaming PoE 2, well, Rack streams every day, period. So, he hasn't missed a day of streaming, period. He's on his, like, 10-year streaming project. 10-year streaming every day project. We could do a story playthrough and hardcore at the same time. Huh. Yeah, maybe. That can work. It's when you get your everything to line up right, Magis, that you, like, insta-gib it, right? It's your cooldown or something?
Basically, if it double dips in the damage here.
Oh, nice.
If I timer it, I should be able to one-shot everything.
The Jan saying, what older gamers forget nowadays, the industry is so huge now, so many players, you just can't please everybody. True, we always think about the good old days, but it's just nostalgic and was not per se better. Yeah. Gaming has opened up to a wider audience, and it's actually very Blizzard. It was always part of Blizzard's core ethos to make games for a wide audience. They had what was called the mom test. They wanted to design their games so that your mom could understand and get into it. So, the arguably increased casualization of Blizzard games, or increased accessibility, let's say, of Blizzard games, has actually been one of Blizzard's core ethos that it has maintained from the start. Like, in a lot of ways, I feel like Blizzard isn't Blizzard anymore, but making games more casual has always been a Blizzard thing. It's just that the bar has moved so much, because gaming used to be super niche, and to be a gamer was like super, like, we were a small group of people, and games were large, like what games are has changed. Games largely used to be challenges to overcome. In the 90s and before, when we spoke about games, would you, like, you would talk about, like, hey, did you beat this game? Did you beat that game? It was like a point of accomplishment and pride to have beat a game. No one outside of, like, at least nowadays, outside of games that are known to be very difficult, no one's like, I beat Call of Duty, guys. Did you beat Call of Duty? Like, and now this is not a criticism. Like, the games have changed from being designed to be challenges to be designed to be experiences. And there's nothing wrong with that. There still are games designed to be challenges to overcome. But in the past, that's all games were. And that's because they started off as quarter gobbling machines. Games were designed to get you to fail so that you put more quarters in so that you have a challenge to overcome. Once they realized, well, we don't really have to monetize that way, and we can make games that are experiences, that started to open up to a wider audience, because not everyone seeks a challenge to overcome in their entertainment. We spoke about this yesterday. Like, some people want to watch either a documentary or a highbrow intellectual art film that makes you reflect on the philosophy of life. Other people just want to eat popcorn and watch a Marvel movie, watch Thanos punch Iron Man in the face. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. The issue, at least in the form of Diablo, comes where the franchise over time has changed. Oops, I went to the wrong place. Has changed arguably into something else, where it feels like, because it is a franchise that has spanned such a huge amount of time. Oh, I can open one of these. It feels like Diablo started off catering to one kind of audience and now no longer caters to that audience. And it's hard to argue that. That is very much the case. I would agree with that. That Diablo, as a franchise, is a game that no longer caters to its original fan base. I think that is a very fair either point. Ouch. How did I survive that? Slightly longer than the rest of you. I think it's a very fair thing to be maybe upset about as a fan. To feel left behind, to feel that the thing, you know, you being someone who helped make this thing popular, right? That this thing is no longer made for you anymore. It's understandable to be upset about that. Vanguard saying, I think it's okay to like D4 and PoE 2. PoE slow progression burned me out. Played D4 for 8 hours straight last night and had a blast. It's great to come back to Sanctuary every season. Yeah, like again, I like both games. I mean, like I'm not gonna lie. The game that I prefer playing these days probably still PoE 2. It's also, though it's newer to me, I didn't reach a point of getting full. Like I wasn't satiated yet on PoE 2. I don't reach a point where I'm like, okay. Like I swapped to D4 because it's a new season. Otherwise, I'd have been happy to keep playing PoE 2. I'm still enjoying the D4 season, but I'm not burnt out on PoE 2. I enjoy both games. D4 I see right now as a game that I would get burnt out on faster until they add certain things into the end game that I would like them to add, but I can still enjoy D4. I still enjoy PoE 2. I enjoy them in different ways, in the same way that sometimes I like to watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine, just a relaxing comedy, and sometimes I like to watch a snooty, highbrow horror film that 99% of you are going to find boring, but I really like. Now, I think it's fair to make the argument that if the original fans are what made the franchise popular, why would you deviate from that? Unless, of course, deviating causes more popularity. Well, that's... You answered it right there. That's exactly it. Because gaming has opened to a bigger audience, right? So, Diablo 2 sold... it was like 5 million copies back in the day, roughly. Which was enormous numbers for back then. That's tiny numbers today. Or it's... Okay, for Blizzard, that's tiny numbers today. Diablo 3 sold 30 million copies over its lifetime. Gaming opened up to a wider audience, and that wider audience, again, we're going to say the more casual players, or whatever you want to call it, the wider audience is people that are looking for an experience that's a bit different, that is easier to get into. So it always comes down to the mom test. It's that the bar on the mom test continues to move with subsequent generations. Con the Stampede saying, respectfully, no, it's not understandable. It's been over 20 years. People don't even stay the same after that long. It's an unrealistic expectation. As in, like, it's unrealistic to... Okay, so just to clarify, my understanding of the point you're making is that it's not understandable to be upset as a fan of Diablo that the game no longer caters to? Okay, so that it's unrealistic to expect the game to not change. Everyone changes over time, so you should expect that even a game franchise would change over time. So it is unrealistic to be upset that it hasn't stayed true to its core audience. I guess is that your point? I mean, it's fair. Things change, people evolve. Nothing truly stays the same over time. Taydani saying, as games have become more and more expensive to produce, then the broader of an audience they need to appeal to. Yeah, so that's something as well that people don't bring up often enough, is the cost to produce AAA games has been rising tremendously, and the cost of games has not been rising at the same rate. The price of games, so, okay, let me start off by saying I wish games were cheaper. I'm not gonna say, you know, whatever. Obviously, as a consumer, I want cheaper products, I want more affordable products. But, how much did games cost in the 90s? $50, $60? How much do games cost today? $70? Like, that is not, like, if games had kept up with inflation, they'd be like $120 today. So, the price of games, I guess I'll just die because I'm obviously not killing this guy. The price of games has not kept up with inflation, so the cost to produce a AAA game has risen for, one, just because of inflation, two, because back in the 90s, a big game was like a game worked on by like, what, 100 devs, maybe? Whereas now, like, you know, over like 2 years or 3 years max, like, games take longer and have more. We're talking about AAA. Obviously, I don't want to. Indie games, yeah, right? Indie games can be made by one dude in his basement on a shoestring budget, whatever. We're talking about AAA games. AAA games, they take multiples of time, multiples of years longer, and multiples of employees more. So these are salaries that have kept up with inflation over more years and more people. And salaries are your biggest expense for making games. So, these AAA companies don't want to take risks because, yeah, we want to appeal to a wide audience because we're spending so many millions of dollars making this game, it better freaking sell or we're bankrupt. That's why you see companies get shut down, right? Studio produces a game. Oh, what a great game. You know, it's enjoyed by a niche audience, sells like 1 million copies. A year later, the studio gets shut down because they didn't make enough money and they just spent 6 years making this and now... that's it. They're just bankrupt. They're done.
I thought advertising was the biggest cost rethink.
What I've heard is advertising can be like 50%, up to 50% of your budget, but I could be wrong. Advertising is definitely one of the most expensive things. Daniel saying, I feel like it doesn't make sense to tie sales numbers to level of casualness, though, when the audience is just larger overall. You could speculate that a hardcore D3 would have sold more. I mean, we can speculate. We can't prove it. So the point that I'm making about gaming opening to a wider audience is that in the past, if you were a gamer, there were no casual gamers in the past. All gamers were like hardcore gamers, because all games were like hardcore games. The gaming opened up because, I guess I'll just die, it opened up to more casual gamers. So those casual gamers did not become gamers to play the hardcore games, but when games became more casual, they started jumping in for those casual games. So you're trying to capture people playing those more casual games. You're not going to capture them with a game that they've already decided they're not going to play. MaiaNashira saying the failure of the AAA industry is being pushed onto the consumer, though. I'm an indie dev, and I can tell you they are killing themselves, and we are going to benefit from AAA going up in dollars. Yeah, they're in this. They're basically in a death spiral. Hollywood is kind of facing a similar situation. It's why Hollywood is all like. That's why you have like your you know, your A24s. You have your smaller studios coming out with like really cool shit, whereas Hollywood, it's like Marvel Project 64 because it's safe, it's gonna sell, and actually now, you know, it's the Ouroboros, it's eating himself, right? Again, it's a death spiral. So it came from a place of we can't afford to take risks because it costs so much to make a big budget film. We feel we have to make only big budget films to keep up with the Joneses, because everyone only wants to see the biggest Marvel movie and make all the money. That's what the shareholders want. And so, okay, people like Marvel, give them more Marvel. People liked this successful movie 20 years ago, make a remake of that. No one's gonna, you know, because it costs, you know, half your budget is on advertising, it's harder to advertise something brand new versus something that people are familiar with. Oh, I watched The Matrix. I know The Matrix was good. I'll watch a Matrix remake.
It is all Call of Duty's fault. Each release costs $1 billion to develop with 10,000 devs, but it makes $5 billion, so whatever. All the other AAA studio investors want that, so they demand huge dev teams to crank out content.
Boom.
Bobby did it with Blizzard, and that is why each team is so big now.
There you go, Kisk. Yep. Well said. Cheers, Kisk. It's that the AAA studios have basically been turned into content farms. Hey, cheers, Daniel Williardson. Good discussion, good discussion. How do you explain D4 after more than a year and a full expansion? The in-game shop is still the most detailed and well-animated feature of the game outside campaign cinematics. Mr. Anorak saying, in 1993, Sega Nintendo games were $50, so with inflation, games are cheaper now than back then. Bingo. Now, in fairness to the counter-argument, there is a larger consumer base. So in general, when your consumer base increases, you could afford to make your product cheaper because you're making it up in numbers. But that's a risk, right? If you're gonna spend millions of dollars producing a game, and your game bombs and you don't make it up in numbers, then your studio goes bankrupt, which is again why we continue to see studios shutting down every year. Iggy's saying, yeah, I guess you can cut 70% of the budget and produce the same game with a minor delay to the release. What we need to see is more AA budget games from AAA studios. It's a real damn shame. So, I don't like to say anything positive about Ubisoft in general, but Ubisoft made the Prince of Persia AA game this year, and my understanding was that it was actually a pretty dang good game, but it didn't sell well for whatever reason, which is a shame, because I guess it's largely considered a failure. But, you know, more AA project games, like as consumers and gamers, a lot of us are totally cool with AA games. A lot of us are fine with indie games, right? So a AA budget game that, you know, get a small spin-off team, go be creative. If you fail, it's okay. Our studio's not going to shut down. We need to see more of that. Joaquim, how you doing, man? Things are going well over here. Haster saying, greetings, hello. Devs these days have no passion. It's all about the shareholders and to be ready in time, and then the game come out and it's buggy mess with either they have to hotfix them and time and again in Bethesda games case the community has to do work with unofficial patches and whatnot. So one thing that's always important to separate out is devs from companies. And I feel like historically people like see me as someone who defends Blizzard, and I think maybe the key difference that I'd like you to understand is, in general, I'm not defending companies, but I'm defending people. And so it's not just Blizzard, it's pretty much any dev. I tend to defend game devs because I know a lot of game devs. I'm friends with a lot of game devs, and largely game devs, right? The people that are hired to work on a video game tend to be passionate people. People don't become game devs for the salary. It's like the worst pay in the field that they can do, right? If you're like a software engineer, game dev is the worst paying field to be in. So you go into game dev because you're passionate about making games. Now, is it possible that being in the machine for a while kills you of your passion? Yes, absolutely. But in general, game devs are passionate and want to make a game that people are going to love. Then there is the corporate side, the company side, which is largely responsible for beating the passion out of these people, or making decisions, or building cages, or forcing railroad tracks that result in things that the devs can't quite do what they want to do. And I just feel like game devs tend to get shit on a lot for things that are largely not their fault. Yeah, QA is yeah. I mean, QA is... Sorry, so what I meant was not that... Okay, any job in a video game company, take that same job in a non-video game company. So whether it's QA in video games versus QA in non-video games, whether it's software engineering in video games versus software engineering in a different field, the job almost always pays less in the video game industry. Because it's fun to work on video games. Nate's saying, this is true, there's a lot of hate that goes towards devs, but when you work under a major publisher, the devs aren't making final calls on stuff when it comes to monetization. Bingo. Especially monetization stuff, right? Especially that. Iggy's saying, yeah, like I was reading Don't Be Afraid 2 reviews recently. I was taking a piss at how many of the gameplay-related complaints are complaints I repeatedly raised during our meetings, but were repeatedly dismissed by the client who worked for him. Yeah. Yeah. That reminds me of a similar thing, but not quite the same, but similar. Like, sometimes people are like, oh, like, you know, Blizzard's QA sucks, or probably not with Blizzard, but like, company's QA sucks because there's bugs in the game. And it's like, theoretically, the company could have excellent QA. The QA might have caught all those bugs. Just because the bugs are caught doesn't mean they're going to be fixed, and that's not QA's fault. QA is not fixing the bugs, they're reporting them. QA could be excellent, and the game could still be buggy. And so does that mean it's the fault of the people who are supposed to fix the bugs? Maybe, not necessarily. It could be the fault of the people who are forcing to release before the bugs are fixed. Like... Oh! I got my first... Mythic. I was like, what's the word? And it is... Andes. Okay. Okay. It's a thing. Yeah, QA's job is to find the bugs, not to fix them. So, I mean... If a game is buggy, technically, could it be QA? Maybe. But it could also be a number of other steps in the chain of command, or the chain of development there. Okay, I'm gonna just leave party while I sort my inventory, let you guys keep doing stuff, and I'll pop back in once. Good to go. Iggy's saying, yeah, like Amazon apparently has or had, does the gaming division still exist? Really good pay and structure? Oh, really? That's interesting. I wouldn't have expected that. Huh. You mean the movie Grandma's Boy Lied to Me? Daniel's saying, I can't stand when people get mad at devs. I work in animation and all the workers want to make the coolest stuff. It's the execs that say no to everything. Folks blame the wrong people. Bingo. Nemsing, a company once paid QA whenever they found bugs, and paid the devs when they fixed those bugs found. Needless to say, they quickly stopped this program. Yeah. Oh, because you're actually then... Because then you can get a handshake deal between QA and the devs. The devs introduce bugs for the QA to fix, to catch, that they can easily fix. As a paid bonus. Okay, paid bonus, gotcha. Is QA actually still a job title? Yes. Thought they were replaced with early access. Nope, QA is absolutely still a thing. So, people... Okay, QA is your easiest into the gaming industry. Anyone who wants to work in video games, QA is the easiest way to get in, to get your foot in the door. From there, prove your worth to the company, try to work your way up, but QA, you have basically no requirements to get a job in QA. Other than interview well. But a lot of people think, oh, I'm going to go into QA, I'm going to be playing video games all day. No, that is not what you're going to be doing. From what... Okay. There are different types of QA tasks that you could be put on. And, right, I think Iggy or someone was telling me that a lot of, I guess AI, or there's been modern changes to that help QA to solve a lot of the more boring QA stuff. But, like, people think QA is like, oh, like balance. No. QA is, oh, this cloth is clipping through this. I'm going to report this as a bug. Oh, this guy's arm is bent in the wrong direction. There's like some bug happening with his model. Report. Oh, when I walked over here, I got stuck on this geometry, and now my character is spazzing out. Report. And the report is... Your screen recording everything. You have to show how to reproduce the bug, the exact instance, and all that. So, while I'm sure some of QA is, yeah, like balance testing, it's mostly like the most non-glorious type of... Like let's say here, like, oh, I went here and this didn't disappear. This is the occlusion layer didn't properly activate. Report. Now they have image recognition to help with automated tests. There you go. Iggy's saying early access is far less of a job than a junior QA during their first week of ever working the job. Boom. Also, part of the issue was QA was reporting bugs, but the dev team rejected them or ignored them. Yeah, that can happen as well. Yeah. QA is also like testing across various systems, hardware setups, stuff like that, right? WZ saying the majority of bugs found in early access were already found and scheduled to be fixed. People don't understand early access isn't a new build and bugs go out on it because they are generally not critical. Early access provides invaluable resources for capturing other issues, hard to reproduce issues, and new issues. Well said, yeah. Yeah, any given build of a game that a player gets a hold of, generally the devs are like at least a month ahead on their build. What does QA mean? Quality assurance. Quality assurance. Excellent question. Yeah. So the title of a QA worker is a quality assurance worker. Malison saying, as a dev, we never ignore bugs. We don't always choose what has priority. That's the thing. So there's always, take any game. There is no game that doesn't have something left on its bug report, right? The devs get a list of 80 billion bugs and they have to be prioritized. And at some point, you just have to ship the game. You cannot possibly solve every ticket. So you have to categorize them into what are the most game-breaking things. Those take priority. It's a Venn diagram between how critical is the bug and how easy is it to fix. And so things get labeled in different priorities. And no game has ever shipped with, we completed all the tickets. This doesn't happen because some of those bugs are the smallest things. It's like, what percentage of players are ever going to run into this bug? 0.01%, 0.00001%. Let it keep it in, whatever, right? Oh, well, this bug happens on people on Windows 7 running, whatever patch. And it's like, well, screw it. We don't have time. No one's doing that anymore, right? Like, it's just not it's not like we're done with all the bug fixes and we don't feel like doing this new one. It's we gotta fix all these other things. He's saying, yeah, like, of course, early access is helping with QA. For example, if you know that there's a specific bug, but it only happens rarely and you cannot find the reproduction, well, if you give it to 50,000 people instead of 3 to 5 people, they might have a better chance. Very true. Yep. Extreme saying, as an SQA veteran of 27 years, it pains me to read some of these comments. SQA. I know what dev QA is. What is SQA? A dev QA is a QA that's embedded in the dev team. What is an SQA? Probably senior. Oh, software QA. My bad. Okay. Software QA. Beef saying they can also push the date back to fix things if they are behind. However, most don't. PoE proved it's actually better for the company to wait a little more and make sure it's better on launch. I mean, at some point, yeah. So there's production. There's almost like rival factions. Gosh, there's this show that's really good. What is the show called? Something Quest? Mythic Quest? It was like a comedy show basically about a faux blizzard. Mythic Quest. And I think that show does a good job of showing the dichotomy between the production side and the development side. There's almost these two warring factions in a company. There's the artistic developer side, who want to make the game and want to make it as good as possible and want to take as much time as needed. And then there's the production side, which you can see them as the bad guys, but like production gets none of the glory and all the hate because they have to be the bad guys. They have to be like, no, you got to get shit done. Like Rod Ferguson is production, right? We need to ship. We have a budget. This is how much money we have. I'm going to fight for you guys. I'm going to ask for more budget. I'm going to ask for more time. But, like, I got to manage your asses, right? Like, it's the artist versus the businessman. And it's about keeping the project on task. And a game that just has no production or the production has no say, well, the game keeps stretching on for 10 years. And then you run out of money and you go in debt. And then the game... you have to release because you're out of money, and now the game is in a shit state, and it just collapses in on itself, right? Has there been a new season of Mythic Quest? P.S. Now my next to last clan chat message. Oh, hold on, wait, let me see your first one first. Number 1, see my last in-game clan message. 2, wasn't there a QA dev for D1 that had dropped 1 coin of gold onto every tile of the game to see if nothing breaks? True, yeah. So, inside of like the map of Tristram, or who knows, even, yeah. They had to test whether dropping a coin of gold onto every single tile would break the game. So that's a fun afternoon. A new season has been approved. Nice, okay. Alorian saying, I'm working on the game right now. Which is the game? What game are you working on, Alorian? And it is a constant tug of war between dev versus QA versus production. Devs want better code quality. QA wants better game quality. Production wants to get the game out. Conflict of Nations. Cool. Thank you for the insight. Appreciate ya. Extreme Realist saying, within the walls of any software company, QA will often be the ones getting squeezed because dev doesn't deliver into QA on time and release dates continue to change. Okay, clan. How do I read a clan? Is this a clan? This is a clan. Important thing is name sorting without rank or online stat. Wait. Updates to the clan roster. Now sortable for level, name, and party status. Now only needs the inactivity sorting. Okay, we're getting there. Bit by bit. You mean the updated social features in the social open world game, right? Oh, man. Name sorting without rank or online status. Wonderful. Argo saying there was that QA guy and I met him last year when we both served as jury members. He was a cool guy, lots of video game talk. Wait, are you talking about... You're not talking about Pirate. Amigo-san, I'm doing well. How are you? Hey, appreciate you. Thanks for the kind words. Is Rogue or Barb better? Both are great choices. Rogue is more versatile and more scenarios with more builds. Barb is going to push further in leaderboards. You don't belong there. Okay, you don't belong there. Okay, the great sorting begins. Well then, I'm already full. Well, no, you should go in there.
Rick, are you planning to make it a necro?
I will make a necro, yes. It's gonna be
I got
next
a pair
turn.
of pants for you then.
Ooh.
I got 4 of the hard to get pants in the run that the Fury Sign just did.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, awesome. Oh, the drop of gold tile set QA guy. Gotcha. Oh, that's so cool that you met him. Wow. Day 1 and my stash is already full. I gotta trash some stuff at this point. Yeah. Does Mother's Something Ring have any use for endgame? It has not historically. Talk about Mother's Embrace. I don't think there's any builds really in Season 7 that use it either. Do you know of any, Magus? I don't think so.
I have no idea. We're moving to Duriel if you want to rejoin us for a little bit, then sort later.
I have literally no room. Feel free.
Well, curious, do you want to do a couple of pits while we wait for him then? We don't want to miss out on. We don't want to miss out on that.
My hammer sings on your return.
If I want to play a rogue just for the story, ranged rogue versus melee rogue, you can't go wrong either or, man. If you go melee, I'd go Dance of Knives. If you consider that melee, I guess maybe it's not really melee. So ranged, let's say ranged. Are druids better now? They are, yeah. Why do I save so many Mother's Embrace? I haven't saved anything yet. I haven't looked at any of this loot. So I'm just sorting now, and then I'm going to start trashing things. I've been talking to chat, so I've not really been looking at the items. I've just been grabbing stuff and stashing it. My hammer sings on your return. Oh, yeah. Okay. Tadgar, thank you so much for the 5 sub bomb. Appreciate you, man. Oh, there's some witch powers that are easily the best ones. There's so many I'm kind of overwhelmed. So while you're leveling up, one bun dash, it seems actually that the ones that do flat damage, as opposed to buff you, they've really been tuned up since PTR. So at low level, they do a lot of work. So anything that is like doing direct damage. So for your like ultimate one, Doom Orb is really good. Like anything that says it does like a flat amount of damage is really good to take while leveling.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
How are the drop
When you
rates feeling
need
past Torment 1? It's just insane. Oh, are you seeing more G items now? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Okay, let's... Lockmaster, thank you for the cheers. Okay, jewelry sorted.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hand? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Am I liking season 7 more than 6? For the season theme, yes. The overall, am I having a better time playing D4 today than I did when season 6 launched? No. Because season 6 was the huge 2.0 patch. It was Vessel of Hatred, Spiritborn, all kinds of new stuff. That's not an indictment of season 7. It's just, it was more hype for me when season 6 started. But the season itself is objectively better. Okay, I'm gonna label this as enough. We'll do weapons here. So you go in there, grab all of you. How many condemnations do I really need? All of them, right? It's the only acceptable answer. It's a lot of freaking condemnations, I'll tell you what. Holy cow.
By my count, you need 14.
I got 15. That's one too many. Okay, I'll get rid of one then.
Oh, sorry, guys. Icebreaker, come join us.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you can't. Damn it.
Oh.
We found a throne.
Sorry, what did you find?
A throne for the Lost Powers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm running the potion for it, curious. So we have a better chance of finding it.
Oh, I didn't think... Okay, so you both see it. It's not a spawn for one person.
Yeah, we all can use it.
Does that mean... Wait, okay, so if we all use that potion, does that, like, basically guarantee... Well, okay, it's
Guaranteed no, but yeah, it makes it better.
fascinating. Okay. Very interesting.
So maybe you should join our party and sort outside, and that way you can join us if it pops.
Sure. Neverborn, $1 million. Okay, do that. Oh, these got yeeted over here. Okay, get rid of that. Okay. That is a lot of Sky Hunters. Holy cow. Well.
I might take a trip to the tree to see what power I got.
Use it well.
Oh, not as many wind forces as I thought.
Oh, I guess you get them in order, hey?
The yes, it's only once you've got them all. Yeah, you're always gonna get the one that you're missing. It might not be in like literal order, but you're always gonna get one that you're missing.
So all I have left now is Tornado, and I'm done.
Nice. $1 billion. Okay. Let's get rid of all these. That's a lot of condemnations, man. Holy cow. That's not what it's called. Condemnation. Here we go. Wow, this dagger is more like common damnation with how often I get these. Alright. That is looking a lot better. Okay, weapons. This. I guess we'll go helm. Helm. Well, that doesn't work. Unless I literally don't have any other helms? Is that possible? Wow. Okay. Chest. Got chest, gloves. That's a lot of gloves. That is too many gloves, man.
That is pretty sexy.
What'd you get? Oh. Look at that. Look-y that. Thank you.
Use whatever is the best one, then throw away the rest.
Oh, you know I will keep all three forever.
Deep down, I kind of knew that.
Boosh saying, seems like I just blinked and we went from Season 1 to 7. How are the changes this go around? If you haven't played since Season 1, you're... Well, I was going to say you're going to really like Season 7, but if you liked D4 at all ever, you're probably going to love Season 7. Is Lil joining today? Just seeing her in one of the voice chats, wondering if she needs to pull into the streaming room. Oh, is Lil joining us, Magus?
She said she was getting some coffee, then she was gonna join, yeah.
Alrighty. You think we'll have to wait until October of next year before we see another D4 expansion? I think the reveal is going to happen by summer at the latest. Xbox Game Show or Gamescom at the latest. What is it that I'm doing? I'm sorting all of my garbage. I'm sorting my garbage right now. I'm doing some tidying up to equip my best gear and to trash gear that I will not be using. Yeah, I think I'm at a point where I'm basically just keeping ancestrals. Although Fists of Fate can be tricky. It's a lot of frost burns, man.
Better than starting from nothing.
I need Elon stash tags to make sorting easier. Oh god, do you think we'll get a Paladin or Crusader or a new Faith class? So it's a great question, Helpy Fall. I think that in the next expansion we're going to get whatever D4's version of the Paladin or Crusader is going to be. I think they'll call it something else, maybe a Templar. They might just go Paladin. I think more likely to be Paladin than Crusader, but I think they might do a tiny spin on it and like call it a Templar or something else. We should get together and get you a real life stash tab for your birthday. Ironically, my birthday was yesterday. Oh gosh.
Well, happy belated.
Thank you. The will of a Templar is stronger. Thank you, Argos. Alright, let's see here. Fist of Fate. Frostburn, goodbye. Okay, Endurant Faith, I'm gonna keep that because I only got the one. Fist of Faith for now. Okay, Grasp of Shadow. I don't have a legend. Okay, so that's the thing. I'm gonna wait for... Ooh, the Pain Gouges. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave those gloves for now. Tacits. Get rid of these. Eyes in the dark, I only got one. One pair of eyes in the dark. But let's go for gloves. Get more gloves in here. Oh, we got all the gloves. Okay. Well then, I guess it's pantaloon times. Pants. Some pants. Some pants. Some pants. Some pants. I should have a tab just for boots and pants, actually. That would be pretty appropriate.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Change this to, we'll do it like that. Cheers. Curious Riverwind. They should really make an Inquisitor type of paladin. Yeah, I would like that. I think like Inquisitor would be really cool. Thank you, business. Unfortunately, Inquisitor has negative connotation to it, so I doubt they ever will. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, yeah. Hey, cheers, Daniel Petrova. Templar Mercenary in D3 initially wears a spear, of course, for melee, but what if its D4's iteration can also throw them? The whole Javazon playstyle isn't covered in D4. It'd be really cool if, yeah, like Javazon playstyle gets folded into a paladin as an option. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure people would also rather have like a full-on Javazon class, but I don't think we can ever get an actual Amazon because it would be like gender locked, and I think that brings up some questions that they'd rather just avoid. Not Q, how you doing? Don't have the expansion because I have other things to worry about. Do I need the expansion to enjoy the game this season? You do not, no. You do not. You would probably enjoy it more with the expansion, but I don't think you need.
Hello.
Okay, so you can hear me?
Hey, Lil, how you doing? Could she hear us?
I can hear you guys just fine.
How you been, Lil?
I just woke up, so I'm trying to get some coffee in my body so I can be functional.
I can relate. Right, eyes in the dark. We'll get rid of my other eyes in the dark. Oh, gosh darn it.
I have you up on my big screen TV right now watching this stream.
Well, hello. I'm gonna have to wait for the stream delay to see that. All these. So have you been liking Season 7 so far, Lil? I think you've played a little bit last night?
I did, it's just that, you know, Curious got me, gave me a build that it's not what you said that you're playing, and I don't think it's what he's playing, so I wanted to ask him about it.
Oh.
He may have given me one that's easier to play, but I just want to make sure it's as strong before I put it on my character.
Fair. Do you know what build it is?
Hold on a second, I can give it to you in a minute.
Sure. I know I'm doing Barrage and he's doing Dance of Knives. I would have imagined he would have recommended to you Dance of Knives, which is what he's doing. Amazon ranged bow is already covered by Rogue, though. Yeah, I fully agree. Yeah. Iron Riots, and I wish I could play, but I'm working. Gives us something to look forward to, at least. Something to look forward to. Waking up at 1:30 in the afternoon. Well, it is. She's on the West Coast, so it is still morning for her. Right, pants there. So I guess I'll put boots. Boots go here. And then I'm good to join you guys, I guess. Yeah. Calm down.
Yeah, we're just leveling glyphs until Lilith is on, and then
Nice.
we also have to do Lilith, or kill Lilith.
Don't kill Lilith. She just joined.
He just wants to see me cry again.
He's used to me getting her killed.
Chilled Blood, new sub via Prime Gaming. Welcome. Thank you for the sub.
Well, when you consider that none of my ability points are anywhere at all, they're still unassigned. Death is in my future. Yes, I see this.
I'm not found another cowl of the name.
And it is Dance of Knives.
Ah, okay. So yeah, Dance of Knives is indeed what Curious, well, was running. I presume he's still running it.
I think he's planning on switching pretty soon.
Ah, what are you switching to? Rain of Arrows?
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't, on my TV, I can't watch the chat, so I'm not going to be able to watch chat at all unless I turn on the Beast and then put Twitch on over there.
Cameron's saying, I feel like the current D4 team underestimates how much complexity and challenge average D4 enjoyer is eager to overcome. I feel like current D4 team underestimates how much complexity and challenge.
They need to speak for themselves.
Yeah, I feel as though when D4 launched, I do think they were trying to go in on complexity and challenge, and they've dialed it back in response to community feedback. They might still, as a consequence, now underestimate the average, but I feel the direction has been a direct response to perceived global feedback. Never blind. Okay, yeah, Curious saying, yeah, it's Max Roll's Dance of Knives, though I am solving a Rain of Arrows soonish. There you go, alright. I'd argue Dance of Knives is the best casual player build in the game by far. Seems great. Dead Drunk saying, I've done minimum efforts on Dance of Knives and I'm rocking D2 without any issue. Nice.
If it's easy, that's what I want to play.
Yeah, well, did you like, on the Demon Hunter, the spin to win build? The strafe, right?
God D, yeah, God D. Gears of Redland or whatever.
Yeah, did you enjoy that one, Lil?
God was good.
It's similar. It's similar to that.
Sometimes the spinning got a little much, but you know, that was part of the game, so.
Fair, fair.
Ancestrals had been increased.
The Beast is being a biatch today. He does not want to wake up.
I gotta redo my skills, so I'm gonna leave party temporarily. Oh, I'm getting rid of this, huh? Like that. No more dash. This feels weird, man. we're trying out the shadow clone. We're going to see how that works. Okay.
So what Curious told me was like, you push one button to play.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you just hold down the spin to win.
Okay, I'm going to log into D4 now. Would one or both of you, or all three of you gentlemen, take a look at my character? Because what I have on is just what I have on. It's no build whatsoever. And I don't know what I need for this new build, so... because like I said, I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, Curious ought to be able to... Since he's running the build, he can probably give you some feedback there. And yes, I'm probably after the stream, I'm going to record my regular season guide for this season. I was either going to record it before stream or after stream. I figured if I was going to do it before stream, I would have to delay stream. So instead, I started stream early. And yeah, after stream, we'll get the guide. So guide should go up tomorrow morning. Still no pure black die. It's crazy.
You guys waiting?
Oh, they've been
Normally
going.
Normally I have zero issue helping you, Lil, but Rogue is not my strong suit at all.
I understand. No worries, Magus.
So wait, you pronounce it Magus, not Magus?
Everyone says it differently.
Well, how would you like to say it?
I really could care less.
Okay. Well, okay, so when you introduce yourself, you say, I am...
Shadow Mage. Ha!
Alright, fair. Oh, good, you're right here, and I can...
So does that mean you want me to start calling you Shadow Mage now?
I really don't care. Shadow Mage, Ken, Magus, whatever.
I will not I will not reveal your real name, so. No
Is it
worries
Steve?
Just Ken.
Oh no.
My grandma's boyfriend used to always say, you can call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for dinner.
You may have noticed I am not the fastest person in when I'm first woken. Excuse me, awakened.
Speaking of, I should probably make another coffee soon. What's your Java of choice this morning, Lil?
Almond amaretto coffee with
Ooh.
Dunkin's, with sugar and Dunkin's extra creamer.
Well, that sounds amazing. Sinfully
And
delicious.
I have a 20-ounce cup of it.
Ooh. Good morning, Geeky. Hope we're doing well. Yeah, try that one on Tom, Geeky. See if it works. Dance and I's build guide. Yeah, that's exactly the one that I think Curious linked to Lil.
Okay, I'm gonna take a couple minute break. If you guys want to help a little while I'm gone, that'd be wonderful.
Roger that. Lil, just let us know when you're logged in, and we'll be able to invite you to the party.
Did you look at my build at all?
So unfortunately, D4 isn't like D3. It's a lot harder to like inspect a character. We need you to be in the party, I think.
Okay, I'm on my way.
See all those wonderful features that D3 had, and they're just like, well, we don't need these in D4.
They messed up.
Well, Dan was saying, I think a lot of people equate complexity and challenge with engaging content. I just want engaging content I can keep playing like meta progression. It all just feels pointless right now. It's fair, yeah. Cowersing, respectfully disagree. The complexity and challenge at the release was not due to game design, but due to game being convoluted mess in both game system sense and game stability sense. Okay, let me remind myself. I said, I feel like the current team underestimates how much complexity and challenge. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, so for instance, the skill tree is like Giga Basic. Would be one example, right? Like, there's not much complexity or depth to the skill tree. A lot of us could handle a deeper skill tree. The counterpoint to that is the example I keep giving of you see some people who are new to D4 who have never played an ARPG before. You look at their skill tree and they've literally done 5 points here, 5 points there, 5 points there, 5 points there, 5 points there. Then they move on. Because they've never seen a skill tree in their life. They don't know what that is. And they're just doing their best, man. They're just doing their best. But imagine you give them a PoE tree and they would have an aneurysm. So it depends on who is the audience, is what it comes down to, which I guess is what everything always boils down to. You cannot use the Armory to inspect someone else's build. Wait, is that a thing? Can you use the Armory to inspect someone else's build? Invite?
Yes, please send invite.
Alrighty. Oh, whoops. I accidentally joined your party. Well, I guess that works too. Okay, you guys can join us in Lil's game. Here we go.
Actually, I'd rather get your level of gear.
Well, we'll need to unlock the difficulty for you. Shadow Mage, what difficulty have you unlocked for Lil at this point?
I'm on level 60.
Yeah, so it doesn't work like D3 where like once you're 60 you can just do any difficulty. Like you have to like complete. It's not hard. Like we'll do it, or Shadow Mage will do it. But we have to like complete. The equivalent would be like completing a pit tier. Like a GR in order to unlock like Torment 16, for instance. So he's doing it right now. We're gonna hit accept on the tier 50, and then you'll be able to do the highest difficulty. Yeah.
Well, no, that's only tier 3, but...
Oh, okay, my bad. Not quite yet. Not quite yet.
Actually, you guys, I need to get the thing to get the Raven, because I didn't have a rogue to get the rogue's quest.
Oh, do you not have a leveled up, you don't have a rogue on Eternal? Oh, because I think you said you deleted it?
Exactly.
Oh, no, okay.
I never thought I'd want to play rogue again, but you made it look fun.
When I was playing Spiritborn yesterday, I was getting really jealous and curious.
Oh, sharing a pick, huh? Let's see. CJB saying you can also argue that going digital hampered complexity, as physical games could have had a manual to explain things like a skill tree. So first off, let me say that I love old game manuals and game boxes. I used to collect the big game boxes. Those were so cool, man. I miss that so much. But, that said, I feel like the kind of person that doesn't feel like...
Here's my first step.
Which is, it's not a insult, but like, some people don't want to have to like read a manual to play a game. They just want to be able to load in and the game should like explain itself and let them have fun. And so some people don't want to have to go open a book and like read how to play game. Again, not a criticism of them. Just people look for different things in their experiences. Because like nowadays, instead of a game manual, I mean, you just look online, right? You watch a YouTube video or something and you can find that information. So I don't know that if there was a game manual, then we can have more complex games.
But what if you don't know how to Google? Then what?
Well, then you're doomed. One button dashing. I'm not sure how people use so much cream in their coffee. I've gone used to black coffee. I can't go back to cream. I was on black coffee for the longest time. I stopped because my dentist was like, I'm seeing a lot of erosion in your teeth. Like a lot of like, do you have like acid reflux? I'm like, I don't think so. I'm like, do you drink black coffee? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, try putting some milk in your coffee. Cut the acidity. I'm like, does it work like that? I'm like, well, I'm the dentist, so okay, fine. Remember people making and selling walkthrough books to help players? Yes, entire game guides and stuff. There's a whole industry on that, yeah. Yeah, used to buy, like, the definitive guide to Diablo, along with your Diablo 2.
You got those books in the battle chest.
True, yeah, yeah. Good old battle chest. Worst things that wake up to. Let's see. Oh, interesting, geeky. Okay.
Now that I'm in the game, you can look at my gear that I have on.
I said we just vote and get curious on Discord to
Yes,
talk
it
to her
will.
about it.
Peer pressure, peer pressure, peer pressure.
Better than starting from nothing.
Oh, I got like 4 jaw rooms. I just need
Yeah,
one
then
Vex.
So did that.
I thought.
Yeah, did one of you guys get a Vex yet?
Vex. What color is that, and is it a top or a bottom?
It's a legendary, and I don't know. If it's
Okay,
top or
I
bottom.
don't have that. I only have one legendary, and it's a Nagu. Sounds like something from Star Wars Episode 1. The Nagu. Some of those guides are collector's items now. I have the Baldur's Gate 2 guide. It's thick like a Bible. Dude, that's so cool, man. Yeah. Right, IRL memorabilia. I think that Nintendo used to have a call-in line for people who were having trouble with their games. That is so cool. Best thing, truth be said, I do not think that Diablo skill tree should be compared to PoE skill tree. Mainly because PoE skill tree is actually a passive skill tree. That's fair. Complexity of the endgame loop.
I'm dead.
I'm dead. Oh yeah, Lil, you want to stay right at the start. Anything in here is gonna insta-kill you.
Yeah, I screwed up. I ported to Magus.
Oh, okay. So, do you know how to enter the pit? Without porting to someone, that is. Am I going to play Civ 7? I have no current plans to do so, but I might be persuaded to. What are the best rune words for rogues, and or why aren't you using any? I don't have the runes I need.
Just walk in the door in the staircase.
What's better for casual player, Necro or Rogue?
Definitely Necro.
There you go.
Somebody please come resurrect me and kill this thing that keeps killing me.
I can't do it because I'm not strong enough for this difficulty. Does this confirm he likes to F with me? I think so. I think so.
I revive and he kills me. I revive and he kills me.
Any recommendation for build Blood Surge or Minion? No worries for... Okay, so, I mean, more casual will be Minion. Blood Surge is a super good leveling build. Eventually, late game Necro, you're going to want to go Blood Wave as, like, the most OP build. But I think Minion is a pretty, like, safe, like, casual-friendly build.
Minions got a lot of love this patch.
I'm gonna go make another coffee. I'll be right back.
Where's the entrance, guys?
You can't come in to do that at the party.
I did not leave the party.
Did
I
you
left the
teleport?
dungeon. I didn't leave the party.
Yeah, but you automatically leave the party when you leave this party or this dungeon.
Oh crap.
We got you back.
I did not miss the question, Lockmaster. I said, I don't have plans to, but I could be persuaded to.
Okay, my armor is repaired.
Ooh, somebody has a Vex rune for sale. I'll be back in a minute, maybe.
From now on, I'm just going to port to you, Riker, okay?
No, they'll come to where we are right now. Over by this obelisk.
I'm here.
So after we open up a rift, all you have to do is walk in the portal right here. And then stay right at the start, and you should be safe.
I'm here. I do, however, have 71 ability points that have yet to be placed.
Worst case scenario, I'll help you with the build and stream it over.
Okay, that works for me.
Like, I'll just look it up and I'll help you, like, put it together.
Thank you. Morning, Curious.
I think I have a couple Zans I can give you. You said you need Zan, Z-A-N. That one? Oh, what else did you need? I have a lot more too.
The baby kitty is cute.
Alright, plugged back in.
Waha! I have my first rune word made.
Nice. How you doing, Sandor Clegane?
Now I need a back rune.
Baby got back rune. So close. So close. Can you start Reign of Arrows build without uniques? It is not recommended to do it before you get the Word of Hakan unique.
Curious, are any of my uniques, any of my uniques needed for the build that you sent me?
The wonders of
I just put them on
Sanctuary
as I got them, so
I may
at least the helm's good.
We're gonna undo what we just did there, because that was not necessary.
Sublime.
But I need Hakan's word. And which one? If it's the child, absolutely not. Emperor Hakan II, indeed. Word of Hakan.
Just so you know, I'm totally clueless about the runes. Totally clueless.
Oh, I need a shard of wrath. Let's see. I do have the Sky Hunter already, which is great. Okay, I'll wait to get the shard. Tell me about it, Everborn. Is the new season worth playing even without Vessel of Hatred? When's the last time you have played D4? When would you recommend changing difficulty from hard to upper ones? So I'd actually recommend starting the game on normal. You can go to hard maybe around level 20, 25. At that point, you can kind of stay on hard up until level 60. Maybe you can increase the difficulty in the last like 10 levels or so. Once you're 60, definitely go beyond hard. Like, you want to get to torments as soon as possible. Is the only place to farm the Shard of Wrathiel and Infernal Hordes. That is the best way to get it deterministically, yes. Played at launch for like a month, then I stopped. Definitely worth revisiting. So you've already paid for the game, right? You're not going to lose any more money by trying it again now. It's definitely worth trying now, even if you don't have the expansion. If you still hate the game, then you can write it off forever. But otherwise, it has changed tremendously. You do not need to buy Vessel of Hatred to play Season 7. I don't hate the game, I just hate the showering of constant loot. I think loot is a little overboard this season, for my personal tastes.
There's a good one.
Look at my level 51 Cowl of the Nameless. The goddess gives the kid a special body so he can do all magic, getting him a waifu after waifu, after even a spider pet waifu. Oh, wonderful. That's just what everyone wanted, right? And they said, let there be loot, and I said, turn the damn spigot off. 8 runs, still no shard, rip. Well, at least something is still, hard to farm. I got hit by the one spray thing. Oh, that's great. Ah, a somehow worse cowl. This one. Would you recommend starting with the season quest? Yes, absolutely. Season quest is what you want to be doing. It is.
If you stand in the corner right here, you shouldn't get hit.
+2, -23. I want that lucky hit chance, so I think I'm actually going to stick with the lower level one. It's actually crazy. Sucks. I got that 38 roll. It's actually a crazy roll. It's so tough to beat. Back at HQ today. That's good. Both nervous and scared. Oh man. What armor is that skin? This was where do I see what it's called? It was a shop skin. Dirty, dirty shop skin. Ancestral? Uh-huh. Ooh. Ah, that's a shame. It's just a 23, but it's +3 to trick attacks. Do I care about trick attacks? Hey, congrats. Are we towning or are we doing one more? I guess we're towning. Okay.
Did everyone go to town?
Yes. So we're gonna go back to town, we're gonna sell deposit, and then we're gonna go back. I just dump everything in my stash to sort later, because I have a hoarding problem. And these guys are speedy boys, so I don't want to hold them up. Down saying my only real gripe, major gripe with D4 right now, other than no real endgame, is how white, blue, yellow is just don't matter. And then they put that progression style into other stuff too, like runes, glyphs as well. I'm glad that they removed the blue glyphs. Right, that used to be a thing. I kept asking why do blue glyphs exist, and they just ended up removing them, which I'm glad. It's like either give it a like if it doesn't have a purpose, then why is it a thing? I imagine there was some iteration of the game at which you did, like, rare glyphs are probably so rare that you were temporarily using blue glyphs, but in practice, the way the game was at launch, it was not worth leveling up blue glyphs, you just wait to get the yellows. But yeah, I mean, yellow items, especially this season, right? Like, you're decked out in legendaries pretty quickly. You know, yellow, blues basically stop existing. Blues stop existing pretty much instantly after level 10. So this season started off great for you, Curious. You've already gotten your first good mythic. I think I've heard about that one, Neverborn. The Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in the real world. If not that, then there's some other one that I've heard about that is also related to a ranger. Halistine saying, why not just bring everything down a notch? Make yellows, blues, legendary yellows, and uniques legendary. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. Like, I mean, honestly, at this point, you can kind of just... I guess you can't just have... Just have normal items and legendary. And I guess unique, because unique is different, but like, just normal to legendary. At this point, like... What, mythic? I only see a spark? Oh, man.
Okay, what runes do you guys need?
Only one I need now is a BAC. And it's a orange color one.
The top, I have Yaks, I have Zan, Wax, Gar, Lum, and Quack.
I'm currently playing a rogue. The build I'm following is on maxroll.gg. It is Barrage, but I want to build into Rain of Arrows. I'm also on the 440, Geeky. Yeah, we've taken a break from doing the Whispers. Powering up build in other ways. We're technically done the season quest by this point. Or the season storyline, rather. And you start to get... Oh, this is a great one. You start to get... what was I going to say? Much more progression and higher Torment, right? So, like, doing Torment for Whispers is going to get you much more Grim Favor completion. Curious is already done this season? Oh, man.
Okay, I'm mode now.
Argos is currently at close to 1700. Wonder where the next quest will be. Okay, you're right around the corner there.
world boss in 43.
We'll definitely want to do that. Yeah, I was saying, I'd love to see someone, maybe Rex, test how far they can push difficulty-wise with only blue, only yellow, etc. I believe Woody did that. He did like a blue item challenge early in the life of D4, if I'm not mistaken. Someone remember that? I think he got, like, surprisingly far.
I forget what I have to press to see how far I am in the Tree of Whispers. I'm guessing I'm not.
Oh, when you press the M to bring up the map, it'll tell you at the bottom, Grim Favors, how many you've done. Oh, I just got shreked. Look at my corpse. My corpse is amazing.
I still avenge you.
I cannot take it. Tastes just like raisins, man. Oh, yeah. Just sorted the clan roster and game by name, A to Z. Disregards of rank or activity status like previously. Sorted the roster sheet also by name and cross-reference the active players 1 day or less with a sheet in record time. There you go. Thank you, Blizzard, for adding more clan features to help our poor clan officers. All right, half the clan active since yesterday. That's great. That's great. Wait until weekend. I expect those numbers to kick up.
Okay, so you guys are like spread out everywhere. Where do I go? Do I stay in town and stay safe?
That's a good question. I've gone back to town.
I'm not really sure what we're doing.
Use it well.
Well, I have a few more glyphs to get to 46 if we want to do more hits.
Sure. Jordan saying, I was thinking about jumping back into Diablo, but Path of Exile 2 is solely dominating. If the D4 season weren't starting, then I would still be playing PoE 2. Can you join our clan? Yes, it is open to anyone. It's just we're typically full. So I think we're full right now, but discord.gg/Riker. Join our community group on Discord, and from there we have like clan channels, and I think Nemesis, what is the like clan application process? So Nemesis is our clan officer, takes care of things. If someone wants to join the clan, I know there's like waiting lists and stuff, but what is the process? What ought they do? Favorite type of cheese? Yours is cheddar. So I have a weird relationship with cheese. I guess I've come to like cheese more, but like historically, I generally don't like cheese except when it is an ingredient in something. So I generally don't like eating cheese just by itself, but like I love melted cheese on pizza, on lasagna. I like grated cheese on pasta. You know, slice of cheese in a sandwich. But I think actually what I've maybe come to realize is the cheeses that I realized or that I hated as a kid were the very, I think they're called sharp cheeses. Like when you have a very dry, very strong
You
tasting
call
cheese.
yourself an Italian. Shame on you.
I know. Shame on me. It's like the crotonese, right? Like the very, very... Because that's what I was given as a kid as cheeses, being Italian, raised in an Italian family. Like, here, eat this cheese. I'm like, I don't like this. So I just thought I didn't like cheese altogether. But it turns out like mild cheeses like Swiss or, you know, mozzarella, obviously super mild. Like, that is innocuous. Cheddar as well. Like, cheddar is, you know... It's hard to offend with cheddar. It's like just the right amount of flavor without...
Actually, there are really sharp cheddars.
That's fair. That's fair. That's true. But like a nice buffalo cheese is good as well.
Even though I am so far from being genetically Italian, I grew up in an Italian neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
So I can stand here and say, shame on you, Riker.
You gotta... Do you know the Italian word for sin? You say peccat. I have sinned.
I do know the Italian curse word stuff.
Which is your favorite? The classic.
Only where I grew up, it was Abafongu.
Yeah. Avafangura. Yeah.
Do I get my Italian cred yet?
Oh, absolutely will. Absolutely. Actually, gosh, growing up, my best friends, well, I was a little kid, maybe 5 years old. My best friend had some older brothers, some teenage boys, and they had a grandpa, kind of a grumpy grandpa, would be out gardening every day, or out in the front yard taking care of the lawn and whatnot, and the brother of my friend comes up to me, and he's like, go tell my grandpa, vafangur, it means good morning. And I'm like, I don't trust you. I don't think that's what that means. I'm glad I trusted my instincts, because, yeah, I don't think he would have been too happy. For those who don't know, vafangur it basically means go F yourself. It's the kind of the equivalent.
Well, have you seen the movie My Big Greek Wedding?
It is crazy how similar the Italian-American and Italian-Greek cultures are.
Fugazi Italiano, LUL.
Fugazi Italiano.
Where the brothers and the cousins were telling her husband to say in Greek, I have 3 balls, but they were saying, let the party begin.
Oh my gosh, I forgot that part. That's hilarious. Okay, currently we have no free spots on the clan, but might have one open in a week or two, depending on inactivity, but people are free to join our Discord and leave an application. Okay. Our in-clan application channel in Discord with your battle tag to get on the short list. Once we have less than 150 members, we can also be seen again in-game. All right, as long as the clan is full, you can't apply because it's full. Cheers, Anthony. Oh, cheese curds are fantastic. Obviously, I love poutine, being in Quebec here. So cheese curds are amazing. Reminds me of my coworker who only likes warm melted cheese. Any other and he can't stand it. Yeah, I'm very similar.
Call yourself a French Canadian.
Yeah.
Considering that you don't like cheese. Shame, shame, shame.
But I do love poutine, so... I guess I don't run into instances very often anymore where I don't like cheese. I guess it was just the Italian cheeses that I didn't really like. Oh gosh. Go try a triple cream brie with some crackers. So tasty. I do love brie. That's true. But I like to melt it. I mean, brie is basically already half melted. It's a semi-liquid in its solid state. But yeah, no, brie and camembert, very similar to each other.
Bon réponse.
Merci. Neek, I'm surprised the bot actually said that. Not half bad. Cheers, Neek. Yeah, no, Bree is great.
No, I am Riker's chariot slave. I'm the one that keeps him humble.
There you go. Yeah, but yeah, so even a brie, like I like to melt. I put on a cracker and I'll put it in the microwave for like 4 seconds or something, just to get it ever so slightly melty. I had baked camembert today for lunch. Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
You microwave your brie?
I do. Is that bad?
That's oven.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, no, that's reasonable. I don't often eat cheese, and if I'm gonna have like one slice of cheese on a cracker, I'm not gonna get the whole oven going for that. But as much as possible, I do try to go for oven over microwave.
The air fryer is an acceptable.
That's true. That's fair. That's fair.
The thing is that the microwave ruins the texture and the.
You're right.
Of the cheese.
Yeah, it all like
whereas
says
the other
bubbling
one
and stuff.
Pulls
Yeah.
out the moisture.
Fair. Yeah. You see at CS they had a spoon that sends electric volts to give you more salt taste in food. I did not see that. Fascinating. So you can get the experience of salt without the dietary consequences. Fascinating. That is good use of technology. Unfortunately, it's never going to go anywhere because it can't be monetized. I went to CS in 2016 or 2015. I forget exactly. It was in Vegas. It was cool. It was cool. Ooh, I don't have enough amethyst fragments. Cool. Good. Bottleneck. That's nice. I sounded sarcastic there. I actually was not. I like that, oh, I can't just get this thing. I have to farm. I have to work for it. Later, Argos. How do you feel about Peneliche? Shoot, which one is that?
Combat, Headhunter, or
Oh,
Pride.
no, I prefer Pane Rigate. I don't like I mean, they're okay, but I much prefer Rigate. Can't be monetized yet. See BMW and their heated seats. True. Fair. Subscription service to the spoon that gives you salt taste. Boppity boopity. There you go. Oh gosh. Favorite pasta dish? That's tough. My mom's lasagna, I guess, but I love pasta in general. I try not to eat it too much anymore though, just because of the carbs. But yeah, I mean, I grew up on pasta, so I love all kinds of pasta dishes. A nice bolognese, or if not a authentic bolognese, a homemade recipe, family mom's recipe meat sauce. Oh, what have I done? I've made a terrible
My
mistake.
sister gives me such a hard time
Oh.
because I've actually started calling what everyone else calls gravy. I mean, what everyone else calls sauce in South Philly, in the Italian neighborhood, in my Italian neighborhood I grew up in. It was gravy. It was not sauce.
Wait, like a tomato sauce?
Exactly.
You call it gravy, or they call it gravy?
They call it gravy.
Why? That's odd.
Because they put so much meat in it that it's practically a gravy.
Okay, interesting. Huh. Rolled boss in 30 minutes.
Or my screen froze.
Did it unfreeze? Was it just like a temporary thing?
No, it's still frozen.
Uh-oh. Do I exercise often? Define exercise. And define often, I guess.
Technically, you're standing while playing now.
Yeah. If standing qualifies as exercise, then I exercise all the time. Unfortunately, I don't think I've seen the health benefits that I was hoping to see from that. But
Okay, just unfroze.
wonderful. Oh, curious coming is what unfroze you. That is a poor choice of words. But
That's
yeah,
weird.
outside of that, I try to partake in regular physical activity of some kind. I don't get enough steps in as I would like to, given I basically exist in this room. Sometimes I'll try to go for walks to get some steps in. I go through periods where I lift pretty regularly, multiple times a week, but not intensively. But then if I go through a period of being like super busy from work or sick or something, then I'll like stop working out for a while.
Sometimes you get scarily skinny.
I know what you're referring to, yeah. I'm not currently one of those phases. Right now I'm at one of my higher weights, but yeah, I know what you're referring to. I've kind of ping-ponged circa 15, 20 pounds over the past few years.
When you do that, I worry about you.
Well, I appreciate that, Lol.
And I do say something to bring it to your attention, too.
Yeah. I need reminders sometimes.
My sister, too.
The new NHL team, Utah HC, the hockey club, is still seeking a proper team name, but several of their trademark attempts have been denied, like Yeti, Cooler Brand, as well as Blizzard, probably Activision. Yikes, wow. This happens to me a lot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, hold on.
If she only knew that I was still playing from launch.
You're doing what?
I was saying, like, if you only knew that I was still playing since the game launched.
Nightmare saying new studies have shown that standing is just as bad as sitting. Oh no. Oh no.
Which cliff should I be upping first?
That would be a curious question.
As Curious is answering that, let's see the clip that Curious linked here. Curious thinks, remember last time when I went to bed at midnight and a half your time? I had to wake up at 4 a.m. Well, I only got 2.5 hours of sleep, so with that in mind, I woke up at 4 a.m., then went to work, came back, then did some stuff, waited for stream, and here we are at 3:16.
Combat
Oh my god.
at 15.
Okay, we have to end stream so that Curious can go to bed. Magus isn't going to go to bed, but there's nothing I can do there. At least I can make Curious go to bed. Okay, down to the poor choice of words. Okay. Well, now I'm not going to bed in protest. Well, I'm not going to see you not going to bed, so your protest is going to be ineffective. I'm going to be imagining you in bed. Oh, God, that sounds horrible. Oh, God, yep. Yep. Oh, boy. That clip. Oh, yep. So when people ask if you even lift, bro, you reply sometimes. Yeah, I guess that would be the appropriate answer. That's the appropriate answer, sometimes. I have a very unorthodox and scientifically unproven lifting regime.
I wonder if I have enough runes to craft an air of perdition.
Oh.
I mean, I know I have enough of the shards.
The guy is saying standing is definitely better than sitting, in my professional opinion. So last I had heard was that the best thing to do is to alternate between sitting and standing. Don't sit all the time. Don't stand all the time. But that, yeah, like if you're gonna do only one or the other, then standing is better. I also have an anti-fatigue mat though, so like, my feet are not always just flat on the floor. My mat has like different angles and stuff, so like I'm kind of constantly moving and shifting around and shifting the weight from one foot to the other and in different.
Yeah, I remember when you were
places.
trying to play on a stationary bike.
Yeah. And you're saying it was making you seasick.
It was.
I still have that bike, but it's yeah, not being used. Daniel's saying, I've been told the best posture is the next one.
Yeah, it's snowy outside. You can do that.
When it's snowy outside?
And
Oh.
when you're offline.
Okay, gotcha. I would ideally like to have one of those, like, an under-desk treadmill, but even the quiet ones, I think, are loud enough that it would disturb my neighbors downstairs. Unfortunately.
And the moving back and forth would disturb your players.
Well, on a
Or
treadmill?
viewers.
Because I think a treadmill, I probably wouldn't be swaying that much. Would I? Oh, who knows what I would do.
Unless you like walk like very stiffly, you're going to be moving back and forth as you walk.
Well, that's fair.
Same thing with the bike.
Yeah, the bike, I definitely remember. It was also, because there was a weird thing with the bike pedals that in order to get it at the right height, I kind of had to like overextend my legs. So I was like really like reaching with my legs every time, which is kind of making me have to really move left and right a lot.
You couldn't lower your seat.
I could, but then I would be like this, which would be more problematic for other reasons. Because then I can't lower the camera any more than it's lowered. And if the camera goes any lower, it's behind my screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. How you doing, Wounds 81C80?
I'm sorry. You could mount this camera to the top of your monitor.
Actually, so what one person suggested was mount the camera to like a head mount on my hat so that the camera's swaying with me, so that this way it doesn't look like I'm swaying. It's just the background is swaying instead.
Yeah, because that would be...
Okay, one glyph left.
Nice. It'll be a Riker's hat stream.
So what should I raise next? Because I have combat up to 21.
True,
wanna
some
go all the way
cameras
to
have auto
46?
tracking.
The real question is, can I hit level 200 before I log off today?
Oh.
I need to empty my bag, so I guess I'll skip this one.
No, just go ahead and accept it, and then just come in when you're ready. That way you can still get the close XP. Because it's all about the close XP.
Neverborn saying Blizzard should do like PoE 2 did on Steam, giving the option for those who have Battle.net to load it through a Steam client without the Battle.net launcher, figuring Proton or Wine since it works on Steam with Steam Game. That'll be nice. Bypass Battle.net. I doubt they're going to do that though, because they still want people like basically running all their things through Battle.net. But it would be nice. Like, So I don't know for sure, but I do wonder to what extent... Okay, let's put it this way. Like, they want people on their own architecture. It benefits them for people to not buy the game on Steam and buy it on Battle.net instead. But they would rather people buy it on Steam than not buy it at all. So they've extended, you know... They're using Steam as a platform to advertise their game. But ultimately, they would want you to stop buying their products on Steam, because Steam gets a cut, and just, you know, buy directly through them, and just exist within their infrastructure of games. It's the same reason that, like, Activision started shoving Activision games onto Battle.net, so that they can have their store front, and you just exist in their ecosystem. There's also a lot of other companies that, yes, you play through Steam, but for example, if you start City Skylines 1 and 2, you just launch the Paradox launcher, and then that launches the actual game. There you go, yeah. We're bugged? Are we in different instances? We've entered the multiverse.
May just looks like he's offline. It's like, you know, like it's grayed out, it's dark.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I think we're bugged. Let's all go back to town.
RIP. It's just the whole Linux issue with running Windows games. We love Linux, but it is so much hassle when there's a company workaround. It's fair. When should I transition from Barrage to Rain of Arrows? At the very least, you need the Word of Hakan amulet. I'm also waiting to get a Shard of Varathiel, but...
Okay, I got removed from the party because he said to go back to town.
Yeah, it's no worries. It's just how the game sillily operates. We all got yeeted from the party. Oh, was it a vote failure bug? Is this a known bug, Garrick Talana? Ah, put a green screen behind it. That would make the swing not visible or less visible. There you go. Head-mounted, or yeah, auto-tracking camera plus green screen, and then no swing. Boom. I just green screen in a still shot of my current office setup. Have the most technologically advanced stream possible to recreate the same stuff. The illusion that things are just as they are normally. And everyone's wondering, like, hey Riker, why are you so out of breath from just standing? Really, out of shape.
Pressing the keyboard really hard.
There's all kinds of spiders over here. How'd that happen? I literally tried to teleport to Riker.
I wasn't at the entrance this time. So do you know how to enter the pit without teleporting to someone?
Yeah, but I can't. But if I leave, then I'm going to from the party.
No, okay, so basically, whenever you first enter the pit, don't do it by teleporting to us, just, like, enter it through the pit entrance. So that you're always going to be at the entrance, and not, like, maybe one of us have, like, gone forward, and then you'll get... I think, though, that we might be able to clear the area for you here,
Okay.
to get you to revive. It's almost clear. A little more. A little more. Alright, looks clear. What if you get a green screen and put the game or whatever you're recording behind you and then make that swing only while only you remain stuck? What? Got you? Okay, that was some BS. Alright, we're killing that. Wow. That was so far away we don't even see it. Alright, it is now safe again. Maybe. Until the next thing creeps away from off screen.
See, I knew that this was going to be a morning of death. Good thing I don't fear the Reaper, huh?
It's a morning of mourning. Lockmaster saying, I'm guessing GGG doesn't do that. Almost no game company does. So it doesn't do what now? Ultron saying, I'm loving this season, and I hope at some point they do a season focus on the drowned monster family. The drowned forces are sieging 3 of the major coasts already. That'd be super cool. Yeah, the drowned, I think, are one of like the most interesting monster types in D4. 1 game license for console and PC. As in, like, you buy the game once and you own it on PC and console? Yeah, it's very rare because Microsoft, PlayStation, everyone wants their cut. So, if you buy the game on PC and you only play on PC, are you gonna, as a company, you're gonna let Microsoft, you're gonna let Xbox and PlayStation get their cuts of that sale?
No more. I need a break from pits.
Good guide for Rogue on hardcore. I'd go to maxroll.gg. Curious, would you say Dance of Knives is pretty tanky?
Rogue in general is not tanky.
Yeah. That's the trouble.
Well, there's something special. Low shining beauty. Shame that. Go one more?
Maybe I'll live this time.
Shame that. Low. Not bad. There's something special.
Rob Digital, 3 month, or resub. We're doing well.
Nope, I'm dead.
Greetings. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
One of those demon thingies with the machete. He killed me.
Let's see where these guys are. If someone tries to teleport to you while you are in a loading screen, they will get yeeted off to a random location. Okay, is the guy still here? I don't see him. I'm resing you.
No, he went up the stairs.
Alright. What a coward. It was a hit and run.
I'm sure if you leave, he'll come back.
I will stay here then. For hardcore Dance of Knives, Umbrous Aspect. Don't even try without it. So there you go, my Slumdog. You can follow the Dance of Knives build on maxroll.gg. Just be sure to use the Umbrous Aspect. Oh, actually, use Rob's version, actually, is what Curious is saying. Where can you find Rob's version? He uses Cold Imbuement, which freezes everything all the time. Oh, that's great. Just wish I could access the Vessel of Hatred content on PC and PS5 with one purchase. Yeah, like, it sucks for those of us who own the game on multiple platforms. Like, you have to buy the expansion on every platform that you want to be able to play its content on. It's a little... Like, it's...
That really sucks.
It sucks. Like, it's not really Blizzard to blame, I guess. It's just, like, the way things are, but, yeah, it sucks.
I mean, even if they can make it so you can only use one at a time.
Yeah, because it always comes back to, like, well, how do you work out the cut of the sale in that case? Is it, like, every sale is split equally between PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, you know, Battle.net? I'm sure, like, the console dudes would love that. They would love to get a cut of every other platform sale. Xbox in particular would love that, since they're the least popular platform. Like, yeah, give me a cut of all them PlayStation and PC sales. How do you feel that progression... do you feel that progression is faster than other seasons? This is the absolute fastest progression season, yes. Absolutely the fastest. Level 60 in 3 hours is like what the blasters were able to do. Go-to class and build this season, the one build, the one class, Necromancer, Wave of... Blood Wave? Blood Wave. Wave of Blood, didn't sound right. Rogue's feeling good. Rogue's feeling good. If you kill the Butcher with Variana as your main mercenary, she has a voice line that goes, one butcher kills another. That's really cool. Nice. I thought they did a good job with the mercenary storylines, giving them all a little personality. If there was some weird UBI for all video games, we, the real gamers, would all benefit from the mobile money. Doing spin to win rogue for speed farming, then necro for pit push. Yeah, same thing except I'm going for rain of arrows. Excuse me. Yeah, absolutely Venoshock. Fully agree that it sucks. Yeah. Thank you, Raven. Paragon over here. No witnesses. Oh. Exploit his strength now? Since when?
I'm at the road boss.
Oh, world boss. Heading over. The Crucible. Is Sorcerer just not playable this season? Well, no, I kid. It's look, it's not in the best place it's ever been in, but it's playable for sure. Yeah, I got my Variana Merc. When you're playing in a group, you only get your backup Merc, not both Mercs. But for solo play, you definitely be sure to equip both your Mercs. Define playable. Boom. I gotta go grab this for... That hurts. This feels like a waste. Oh, there's no workaround. I'm gonna have to go grab that. Alright. Need 2 more points then. Get rid. There. Now we've got our exploit online.
Did one of you say you need a ton room? T-O-N?
No, what I said is I need a ton of runes. I kid. Probably Matt just said that. this. It's a 40% damage node. I'll keep it for now. Okay. We've got that there. $25 out of $25.
It's a shame I'm not set up because I love killing Wandering Death. Get up under their butt and you stay there and just keep killing.
Oh yeah.
It's wonderful. Like my safe zone?
Switch 2 should be powerful enough to run D4. So there's a rumor, I have to dig more into it. There's a rumor that, yeah, D4 is going to launch on Switch 2. Would make sense because D3 launched on Switch 1. Worked really well. Take care, Infected. Oh man. Hope you feel better soon. Minyu saying, I wish a Paragon board was more interesting. It's an okay idea, but there are literally no game-altering features to it. There's definitely a possibility to make things more exciting there. Does Maxwell have a list of which powers found in the wild? It's just the ones down here. So basically, you mouse over it and it tells you, unlock by finding a Forgotten Altar. Forgotten Altar, Forgotten Altar. No. Forgotten Altar. So 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the 4. Just mouse over and it tells you how to get them. Everything else is from leveling up. Leveling up. I feel like not a lot of people are playing this season. Like, look how empty this is. Is it just everyone's on T4? LOS! 95 months.
It is only day 2. There's a lot of people that aren't even on T3 yet.
All good, Riper?
That's fair. All good over here, LOS. Hope all is well with you. Everyone's on either T4 or T1. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
It is the middle of the day on Wednesday.
Well, true. I mean, it's the worldwide servers though, so like we should be seeing Euros and stuff. Or is it getting too late for the Euros now? What is it, like 9? That's not too late. Yeah, Nem did some digging in those numbers. Just actually. His takeaway was... Okay. Player numbers have ramped up from Tuesday. If we're looking at Steam numbers, player numbers have ramped up from Tuesday launch, Season 5 to the following weekend. Okay, Season 4 launch, we saw 14,000 players on launch day. By weekend, 29,000. A couple weeks later, rose up to 40,000. Season 5 launch day, 16,000, so 2,000 higher, from 14,000 to 16,000 on launch day. By the weekend, 33,000. In both cases, we're roughly doubling. More than doubling. Slightly more than doubling. Vessel of Hatred launch day was 46,000 and weekend went to 56,000, so not a doubling. Actually, yeah, that was like the low, it's still an increase, but it's the smallest increase. Season 7 was 16,000. Okay, so same as Season 5 then. Interesting. 24,000 today. So I guess we'll see by weekend where we end up.
You tried to resurrect her.
Oh, I appreciate it. Here, let me resume now. Oh. Okay, so we're basically back to Season 5 numbers, which weren't bad numbers. What's up, Igraj Baratheon? Oh, I am not familiar with this Baratheon, but House Baratheon is a great house. And I mean, obviously it makes sense that an expansion would see bigger numbers than just a season.
You curious?
What? Oh, God damn it. Well, this boss was not quite worth doing. Season 5 had the best retention. Up to Season 5, they were improving the game. Then they ruined it with Season 6 changes. Even though those numbers might have nothing to do with it, I'll use it as an excuse to validate my take. Season 5 greater than Season 6. Bring back difficulty 1.0. Progression 1.0. Nope, that doesn't work anymore. Rob saying I've gotten crap loot from world boss this season so far. Hey, cheers, CHR Maiden. Madden. Oh, is it George backwards? Or... yeah. Jorge backwards, maybe. Ah, Jorge backwards. Baratheon. Okay. That's good. That's good. Grand cash. Oh, and we're at least getting a second spawn, which is nice. Had a few billion hits on that. Nice. Too bad the resilient mechanic says no. What are Nightmare Dungeons used for now, if not to upgrade glyphs? Nothing. No, I'm kidding. So Nightmare Dungeons, you can get masterworking materials. It's kind of their only purpose now, if you don't have any keys to do Infernal Hordes.
You can also use or look for the lost powers in the dungeons too.
That's true. Yeah. Season 7 gives them purpose. That's good.
What's left, you ask?
I got a nightmare dungeon thing.
My hammer sings on your return.
Maddox Watch Nightmare Sigil.
I need one more of these and then do whatever.
Best thing in Nightmare Dungeon is a tribute of refinement. Tell me more, Paganist. How do you use a tribute in a Nightmare Dungeon? Or are you saying it drops in there? Nightmare Dungeons no longer upgrade glyphs. That is correct. Pit is what you use to upgrade glyphs. Maybe I misspoke before, but Nightmare Dungeons are used for masterworking materials. You farm the Tribute of Refinement in Nightmare Dungeons. Really? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Cavalier saying the boss fights with shields this season quest feel a bit strong. The shields are insane. I feel like it started like last season. Yeah, shields seem broken in some way. Another thing with Nightmare Dungeons is the XP pots. Oh yeah, you can go in there to get the XP walls. True. Yeah. Get that stacking buff. Are Inferno Hordes still broken this season as far as giving like 3 battle pass levels per run? Oh, I don't really pay attention to battle pass progression. That's a good question. Does anyone know the answer to that? I opened like 7 Whisper Rewards and it was no longer a rain of materials, it was a continuous waterfall. Beam of materials, boom. Oh gosh.
Thanks for the protection, Riker.
Yeah, it looked clear, right? Going up ahead just to make sure no straggling monsters are going to come on by. Some say
lost power, guys. Lost powers.
What was that? Oh, found a lost power?
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Is that on level 2?
Yeah, level 2. Make your way to me.
So are you saying that we should port to you directly?
No. You can't leave. You have to, like...
Oh, okay. In that case, I'll come escort.
I'll start backtracking this. Actually, I'm not going to backtrack. I don't want to leave the level just in case.
Is Curious there with you?
No.
Where's Curious?
He just put it on me.
Not sure I can clear the path for Lil.
Stay here, Curious. I'll go back.
Curious is too busy typing in chat. Next time you open one, run away. It'll keep throwing it to the original location regardless, no matter how far you run. Oh, that's funny.
I'll start walking towards this.
I'm all the way back at the beginning.
How and where do you get the Purinado? What we're doing right now. You'll find it randomly in pits or nightmare dungeons. So there are... If you look at our witch powers, under here, you mouse over, unlocked by finding a forgotten altar in one of the many dungeons around Sanctuary. Same with this, and this, and this. So pits and nightmare dungeons have a small chance. Once you find it, you click it, and you get it. See, this is it right here.
Coming back for me, or no?
I thought you were walking with Riker.
No, he was trying to clear a path for me.
Yeah, I can't kill the monsters. I can keep myself alive by running away, but I can't kill the monsters to clear for her.
Start walking towards me, Lo.
Do what?
Start walking towards me.
So this here is the Forgotten Altar that you're looking for. You feel they may have overtuned the XP and loot drops slightly for this season? I think loot drops are overtuned more than slightly. XP, maybe slightly.
Just follow the dancing frog.
You following the blue dot? Keep following?
Yep, come all the way down to where we are.
Feel like you're hitting loot pinatas constantly? Yeah. Yeah, it's like we need a loot filter, level of loot drops. So the season
one
is...
more.
Found another one?
No, it's one more, and I'll find the hammer and tornado.
Oh, nice. Okay. So Lil, you see this altar here, right? Do you see this thing here that I'm circling?
Yeah.
Did you click on it?
Not yet. Should I?
Yeah, come ahead and click on it. It's just going to give you a power. And that's it.
Okay.
You've collected a witch power.
Okay.
This ought to be, this season is like made for you. Season of the Witch.
In more ways than one. How do I equip it?
So press I to bring up your inventory. You're going to see a little icon. So if you look at the word equipment, move your cursor to the right until you see a little, like, raven skull. Click on that. That's your witchcraft menu. Although it's possible if you haven't done any witch quests, maybe you don't have a witchcraft menu yet.
I don't think I do.
Okay.
I don't think you can do it inside of the pit anyways.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Boom, those juicy crits you get. Or I don't know what to call them. Crits, overpowers, whatever, all the things.
45. I need one more.
Healing received. Come on.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Now my poor frog goes away.
Poor frog. How to get Infernal Horde compasses. Whispers. So you get them randomly. Whispers is probably the most deterministic way to fish for them. Anyone know a better way?
How are you guys leveling your powers? Are you just kind of like doing like one by one, or are you kind of like doing one or all the way up, or?
For leveling the witch powers?
Yeah, are you kind of going like trying to keep them all even, or?
Well, now that I saw how expensive that they get, I'm holding off on, so I guess as a PSA for everyone, with the witch powers, they're super cheap to unlock. So unlock all the ones, your first priority is unlocking all the ones that you need. Always keep some reserve of Restless Rot to unlock, if you haven't yet found a witch power that you need to unlock that witch power. At that point, I think you want to look at, okay, what is the rank 10 or rank 5 or whatever. Every witch power unlocks a specific bonus at a certain rank. See, of the ones that you have equipped, which rank upgrade bonus benefits you the most, and then go for that. In the same way that you kind of like level up glyphs, right? You want to hit rank, you level one up to rank 15, then you level another one up to rank 15, and then you do the same thing to 46. I kind of follow that same pattern with these, where get their, like, you know, rank unlock thing first, in the order that is most beneficial for any given power.
So I have a page that's called Assassin's Augments. Do I just put that in my inventory, or do I right-click?
Oh, yes, you right-click it, and you're going to learn that recipe.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. I think that is a temper recipe. It's for crafting onto your gear. I'm gonna buy the Ore of Misfortune.
I'm always thinking that doing pits is better to find those things.
To find the altars?
Yeah, because I found everyone in a pit so far.
Well, yeah, so the only places to find those are in pits and in dungeons, so... Why bother doing Nightmare Dungeons? Just do, yeah, just do pits.
Yeah, because I did like maybe 20 Nightmare Dungeons and I didn't see a single one.
Oh, interesting, okay. Huh. I guess it has a higher chance and... Oh, it could be... Well, I guess I wouldn't really... I think it scales on difficulty. So...
So since we're like at... Well, we're not even at tier 4 yet, are we?
Yeah, that's fair. Raven saying, also make sure you save enough rot for unlocking the witch powers for your endgame build if you're using a different leveling build. Bingo. Yeah. Yep. Great point. Which one is the best? Orb of Doom, the Cycle, or Vengeful Spirit? So, Orb of Doom is really good for leveling because it does like a flat damage. All of the things that do flat damage are really strong at low level. So for leveling, all the witch powers that do flat damage are like really strong. Like you can technically play the game without even using skills. Just have your witch powers do stuff. Nightmare Dungeons or Headhunting Zones level faster to 60. Headhunting Zones. Headhunting Zones. 100%. 1 to 60 in Headhunt. The loot is crazy. The XP is crazy. You're progressing your witch powers, which you need anyway. Yeah, no comparison.
Did you guys do all your headhunting?
Oh, it never ends, lol. There is no end.
Does it?
We still have headhunting left to do, yeah.
I refuse.
Refuse. We did so much yesterday, we're all sick of it. How to activate the seasonal favor. I'm level 35, doing Witch Tide, but my favorite rank is not going up. Are you... When you say you're doing Witch Tide, are you completing Whispers? Because that's what does it. It's completing the... Oh, wait, hold on. It's either completing Whispers or killing the Head Rotten. I forget now. I mean...
No, I need Topaz.
Ah. I always had more fun with Rogue on freeze builds. Poison has been OP in previous seasons. Traps, other than Death Trap, have been underwhelming.
Okay, so I have combat up to level
I've
45.
been starting from nothing.
What do I use next?
Hey, do any of you rogues want to try me some yellow gems for green gems?
Does that work? Like trade the gem and then melt it down?
Yeah, definitely.
Huh.
I mean, granted, I'll have to do another pit, but I mean, yeah.
It is done.
Always back.
So here, if we go to the Coven's favor, does it say what gives you gain reputation? Oh yeah, so whispers, complete whispers to move the track along.
So in theory, do the whispers actually end then?
I don't think anyone has reached the end yet. Well, at least no one reached the end yesterday, at the very least. Good, another 33 seconds of drops. How do you unlock the new socketables? So those are a little harder because you craft them here. And to craft them you need a head, and you farm the heads in the Witchtide zones. Like every headless dude has like a 5% chance in T4 to drop a head. And you gotta find the recipes as well. And you need to craft these lower ones to get the higher ones. So it's a whole very long tail progression system. Alright, what did you say you needed, Magus? Some kind of a gem?
I needed the yellow gems. I'm not sure how many. So. What is it, like 50? What do you need, like 50,000, is it?
Well, you said that you needed a topaz specifically just a few minutes ago.
Well, yeah, to upgrade your legendary gem. Or glyph, rather.
What is the conversion rate? Actually, I mean, I just have Infernal Horde Compass. What if we just do a compass? Aren't you going to get a bunch of gem shards?
Yeah, we can do that.
I have a 6 and I have an 8. Which would you rather? Yep, that works too. Oh, whoops, did I...
Give me a moment, I'll see if I have any 10s.
Do all disappear in the pit as well, and do they show on the mini-map? Yes, and yes.
I have no gem.
Is it T4 only? I don't think it's T4. No, it's not T4 only, sorry. It's just the odds on T4 seem to be 5%, and then worse on lower Torment, presumably. There you go. Infini saying, so much loot, best season ever. I knew people would like it. There you go.
Yeah, I only have a bunch of 8.
So I can't up the glyph any further, but I still have 2 upgrades available. So which one do I do next?
I don't understand the question.
Like I have Bane.
Well, what do you mean that you can't upgrade it anymore?
I have combat up to level 45. I need a topaz to upgrade it, so I can't do that.
Okay, I gotcha.
So I have Bane. I have Chip. Deviant.
Curious just typed in party chat, like the order that you want to do them.
So versatility, you want to do next level. What loot? There's some conspiracy. I'm seeing less ancestrals than last season. What? That's not possible. Everyone's saying the drop rates were buffed. We're on day 2! We're on day 1.5 even. Aldous and crappy loot has been a problem. Glad they finally fixed it.
Marius, can you please send that listing to my email? Thank you.
Just got a tournament and already seen 5 ancestrals drop so far. Boom. Boom.
You guys are so good to me.
Let's meet in Sirigar real quick and go down to T1 real quick.
Head into Kirigar.
Sirigar, yeah.
Sirigar. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean it as a correction. Sorry.
No, I think you're right. I don't know. Like, I haven't slept yet. So give me a break.
It's like Celtics versus Celtics. It's like
I think I actually like Sirigar better.
I prefer the soft C. Wait, is it? Yeah, hard C is like a K sound. Soft C is a S sound. Yeah, I prefer the soft C. It has been 1 day and 2.5 hours. There you go. I have a head, but I can't figure out how to get the other materials. Wait, what other materials do you need?
Who didn't accept?
Maybe Curious was tabbed out?
Yeah, he may have been sending me an email.
It's the birthplace of Kerrigan. There you go. Kerrigan from Karigar. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's right. I had a landlord who was from Ireland, and I think he told me that the C's are pronounced as K's.
Yeah, because I used to always say Celtic until I feel like I read somewhere, it's like, oh, it's actually pronounced as a hard C.
Will you help me, stranger?
Where are you guys going?
You can report to me in a moment. That's how I say when.
Okay.
I'm just putzing around.
You can go ahead and report to me when you're ready, guys.
Oh, all of us.
Am I right?
Everybody.
Everybody. Okay.
Where are we?
Nowhere.
Oh, what is the sound of
This
this?
doesn't look like nowhere.
Oh, wait a minute. I know what's happening.
He's gonna kill Lilith, isn't he?
Maybe.
He just wants to see me cry.
Oh. Do I think StarCraft would work as an ARPG? I think it could. I think it'd be really cool. Yeah. I think you could make a good StarCraft ARPG. Yes. There's a good variety of melee weapons and stuff.
If I go silent, you'll know why. Because I don't want to hear you. I don't want you guys to hear me sniffling and crying.
Wait, who are we missing?
We're waiting on Curious though.
Waiting on
Okay,
Curious.
okay. Can I get Grim Favor quicker by just doing the headless cocoons, or should I do all the whispers to get it faster? You don't get... Wait. So, to get Grim Favor, you gotta complete whispers. Sometimes there's the whisper to kill the cocoon guy, but you don't get, like... If you just sit there chain-killing Cocoon Man, you're not gonna keep getting Grim Favor. It's a trap. So it's the fugitive whisper. Once you've done it once in that zone, you're not gonna get it again by killing him again. You gotta go to a different zone and do more.
Okay, let's do it.
I want someone to make an Aliens vs. Predator RPG. Dude, Aliens vs. Predator, just the video game itself, was like one of my favorite. It was like a really fun game. The original Warcraft could work as any RPG? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. How do I find or summon root holds? So root holds are like super juiced nightmare dungeons that are awesome and very rewarding. And you find them just like you find nightmare dungeon keys, so you do whispers.
We died.
Oh, close. Got me. Could you imagine if StarCraft MMORPG had 3 factions wars with zones at each group? If we're sending troops. Yeah, like, I like these, like, cross-faction things. I also think asymmetric faction wars is more interesting than just 2 factions. So, like, yeah, 3 faction war I think is much more interesting.
Oops.
Larry Bird
That
says
was-
soft C and he is the shit-talking goat. There you go. Ah, so close. Huh.
Yeah, No, that was on me. I zoned out.
Insta phase 2.
I think faster than Spearborn.
As long as the cooldown window lines up, right?
Oh, so I'm down to only for a second.
Oh,
I'm
wow. Nice. A StarCraft Helldivers game. Yes, please. I would give all my money.
Get already.
Oh, it's a fraction of a second. Half a step out. Aldo saying the game has been evolving nicely. I wasn't so sure about Season 7, but I think it's the one I like the best to date. Oh, that's great. There you go. Lockmaster saying, I thought Blizzard actually tried to come up with a StarCraft MMORPG. It's very likely.
House under Esmond.
Oh no. Ah, couldn't make it on time.
Curious is fine at this point, though.
We're curious you can do it.
You got this.
Oh, he's already dead.
Boom, there it is.
Oh my god, it's even more broke than I thought.
What the heck? That's weird. Well, that shouldn't happen.
Gonna have to make a report on that.
Oh dear. Huh.
See some steel you need?
I don't think 3 are supposed to drop. That seems odd, yeah.
Okay, now we can go back to tiers 3 or 4, whatever you. Oh, actually, we have.
Greetings. How shall I guide my
How many
hammer?
gems do you need to upgrade your glyph?
My hammer sings on your return.
didn't get any gems.
Are basic attacks not supposed to have any effect on world bosses now, or are they bugged, or am I just bugged? I mean, so by default, it should not be the case that basic attacks have no effect on world bosses. There's a lot of different kinds of basic attacks. Like, do you mean they're not doing damage? Do you mean their different triggers might not be triggering? Like, some of them generate resource. Are you saying you're not generating resource? Are you saying that it has a stun effect and the stun effect isn't working? If it's a stun effect, then that is correct. So world bosses, no crowd control effects will affect them until... basically what happens is, if there's a crowd control effect, it builds up their stun meter, basically. Apply enough CC, eventually their stun meter gets full, and then they get crowd controlled. So maybe that's what you're saying? Druid Maul is not doing damage and not generating spirit. Okay, that's very weird then. That should not be the case. If you normally are generating spirit when attacking an enemy, and you are attacking a world boss and it's not doing it, that is not supposed to be happening. Top 5 video games or franchises of all time. Oh man, I'm gonna go with my heart on these, the ones that are closest to my heart. So Diablo, StarCraft, Unreal Tournament as franchises. In no particular order. What else? If we're talking franchises, I was way into Mortal Kombat as a kid. I'm not really anymore. I don't really like where where things went after they left the SNES and went into 3D. 2 different world bosses now. Only 2 I've done, but wanted to test the second one before reporting. Yeah, good job, Slivers. Definitely, yeah, send that in. That is odd. Fallout's a great one. Fallout's a great one. My cat mount will not wear armor. Known issue. Cat mounts will not wear horse armor. Is the issue. So, when you take your steed, cat steeds have to wear cat armor. Which is these down here. So, they're not going to wear the horse stuff, they're going to wear the cat stuff. Monkey Island is a great franchise. Coast Guard, #1 game, #1 franchise. For sure.
Okay, one more so I can get my damn glyph done.
Uno mas. What's up, Pyro Ghost Ultra? I'm saying it should be more visible that the horse armors are unusable for cat mounts and vice versa. Yeah, it was clearer last season with the change that they did now to the mount, to the... Like, overall, this is a very positive change, I gotta say. Like, it loads faster, #1, but yeah, it's now not clear that there's different types of mounts that can only equip certain types of armor. It used to have, they used to put this in a separate category. They had cat armor and they had horse armor. Now they just clumped it together into mount armor. Definitely relies on franchises that have kept their soul intact. Zelda, Armored Core, FromSoft in general. I'm not recalling a lot of franchises that haven't devalued themselves considerably over time. Yeah, fair. Very true. Best game of all time, Half-Life 2. Do you guys think there's ever going to be a Half-Life 3, realistically? What are we going to get first? Winds of Winter or Half-Life 3? George R.R. Martin's book or Half-Life 3? What's going to come first? All before Star Citizen. Oof. Oof.
Am I supposed to run the vehicle?
No. You're fine to stay there. Right? I can't keep you alive if there's monsters around. Get ready for this one. Half-Life is overrated. Ooh. Ooh. Them some fighting words there. Fear that Half-Life 3 will most likely be a disappointment. I don't see how... That's why I don't think there's ever going to be a Half-Life 3, because it could never live up to the hype. So, it's... I made the parallel to Winds of Winter, because it's kind of the same thing. I just think Martin is never going to do it, because he could only lose. Didn't Valve recently say there will be no Half-Life 3? Really? Oh. Ouch.
All legendary gem. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so Rick, if you do the boss now, what do you want to do?
We do what now?
You're the boss. What do we want to do now?
You're the man now, dog. Should we do some Witch Tide to start getting some witch powers for Lil, or what do you think? I don't know how eager you are to jump back into Witch Tide. How about Root Holds? How about Root Holds instead?
I'm good with these. Well, she needs... Well, what's gonna get her power faster?
Well, not a bad, shame that. Hello, shine. Not a bad pull, that.
I finally got my...
I'm good for whatever. If you guys want to do.
I finally get my
I'm going to die, so
four on the
it's no
Urn of
big
Rot.
deal. I'm resigned. I am resigned to death.
I had my Urn of Rot at 404 now, so that will help a lot.
Not a bad pull. Too bad, friend.
Oh, I just actually, yeah, Witch Tide maybe not a good idea just because it's not super party friendly to be getting the Whispers done, whereas the Root Holds would, I think, be more beneficial to her.
Well,
Root Holds it is. I was quite the teacher for that.
Let me put my stuff away and I will be right with you.
all finished, are you?
Alright, then let's change to T3, then we'll wait for Lil, and
I wasn't at the thing and I was able to hit accept.
as long as you're in town, it's fine.
What? I've been
Yeah,
running to
they-
the goddamn statue all this time for no reason?
Only the party leader has to be at the statue.
What? When did they change that?
I think this season.
Oh, okay, okay. That's a great change. Holy shit. Why was this ever a thing? Oh my god. Hey everyone, interrupt whatever you're doing so we can all stand around this statue. And by season 14 we'll be able to change it anywhere. There you go. Them saying Unreal greater than Half-Life. I mean, I feel that way. The person with a druid issue on the world boss, can you please point them either to the forums or to the report button in game for the issue? Or X. If on X, have them tag Pez Radar. Don't expect an answer, but it'll be known by them at a minimum. The Diablo franchise has had the most staying power for me playing since original Diablo. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, there's few franchises that, you know, have been around for 30 years and are still being played. We're gonna do Root Hold. Thank you, Slivers. Post it on the forums. Did you ever play Sacred back in the day? I feel like it was such a cool ARPG and the franchise went nowhere.
Sacred was great. I still have that on I still have that game.
Don't think I played Sacred. No, no, I
Divine
didn't.
Divinity is another one that's really, really great that nobody really knows about.
That was the precursor to Divinity Original Sin, right? Or no?
I guess. I guess.
So for this one, Lil, you will want to follow, and we're going to want to try to full clear so that she doesn't die. Because you're going to get a buttload of loot. Tons of drops along the way. It is absolutely staggeringly insane.
I don't swing right.
Oh, that's true.
And I'm dead.
Yeah, I guess maybe try to stay roughly a screen behind us to avoid the monsters. Oh, and because this is like an Nightmare Dungeon, we want to wait for revives. True. Okay, so I'm not going to hit revive at checkpoint. How you doing, Spokes? Oh. That was worth dying for. That's okay.
I tried.
Alright, Curious got this. Curious, do you feel your build is falling off? Okay, there's a big chest here, Lil, we'll want to open. Wow. Did you get the chest? It's right... Yeah, this one over here?
I think so, yes. You opened it and it...
Oh, okay, I forgot that. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Okay, looks clear, looks clear. There's a trap on the floor, be mindful of that. They highlight it all now with... They didn't used to do this. They make it very clear now. Yeah, watch out for like the blue glowy thing on the floor. That is a trap. Otherwise, I'm
I
not
did leave
seeing
only
them.
one guy at the shrine.
We're fighting monsters at a shrine, so stay back a little, Lil. You might want to watch out. Monsters might spawn. Nope, okay. Alright, it's safe to advance. And then this next zone is going to be big with possibly a lot of monsters, unless it's already been pre-cleared. No, there are monsters everywhere. There's a little... Oh, it's a bird. Oh, a flying bird. Is your blood wave black? Doesn't look blood colored to me. It looks black.
It's because of my curse.
Because of what?
Because of the curse.
Ah, interesting. Oh, watch out, watch out. This guy's... Oh, now he's dying. Okay, that's good. Yesterday night I got D4 for the first time, and in 10 hours of gameplay I've done level 51. Hey, cheers, cappuccino. Congrats. Hope you're enjoying it. And root hold done. Lots of fat, juicy loot. And more of those grimoires. Recipes.
Those are gonna need to buy another chest.
Will's gonna need what?
To buy another chest. More storage.
Is 800 eye level the max this season, or is it only Ubers that drop 925? 800 is the max, yes. Fastest way from 1 to 60 after doing the season quest line. Keep doing the season quest line. Keep doing Witch Tide. Keep doing the Grim Favors. Keep blasting your witch powers. How does it feel coming back from PoE? Yeah, I mean, both games are very culture shocks from one to the other, right? Going from D4 to PoE, and then going back from PoE to D4. Very culture shock, right? Like, just all the drops, all the fast progression, everything very fast, very, like, constant dopamine. Versus PoE, very methodical, very edge of your seat, paying attention. But I enjoy both games. It's a bit late in Italy. Come stai? Va bene? Kept pressing WASD in D4. You could set up D4 for WASD, by the way.
What's WAS?
WASD. If you want to use your keyboard to control your character instead of your mouse. I personally don't like that, but for
No,
people
I
who
hate
want to.
games like that. I can't play them. I can never remember what goes where or what key does what.
Molto bene, bene. Alright, I'll open up another root hold. If I can find it. Right? Is this a root hold? This is a root hold. D4 feels more AFK in comparison. You can definitely like chill more with D4 for sure. Watch Netflix at the same time while playing, whereas if you're doing that in PoE, you're like constantly dying and getting set back. I play WASD on PC because I feel like my left hand just has nothing to do otherwise. Alright, that's fair. Why do people not know WASD is already a thing? I saw someone post on post yesterday saying that they refuse to play D4 until WASD is an option. Rolls eyes, that's hilarious. Oh man.
Is this where I need to be?
You could advance a bit. But yes, you are in the correct dungeon, if that's the question.
Well, you did say to hang back.
Yeah, try to keep like about a screen distance from us, and we'll do our best to clear up any straggler monsters so we don't get you. Killing some straggler right now. And some... Snake.
Mushroom. Ooh, Gabi.
Ooh, it's a Gabi. I feel like runes are harder to come by this season.
Definitely.
Not hating it. I'm just noticing.
Got it earlier.
Nice.
I'm being stopped.
Uh-oh. How you doing, Meow? Aldo saying I'm able to control the character with my mind. He's a nice neural link. They nerfed elixirs? Oh? Tell me more.
Elon Musk wants to control it with his mind too.
Sounds good, geeky. It just keeps dropping and dropping, man. Alright. Okay, so this next area, I'd be a little bit more careful because it opens up into a big area and there's going to be monsters everywhere. Coming from all directions.
Here, maybe?
Yeah, I think the mouth of the... Yeah, we're kind of, I think, in the perfect spot.
You know, get killed by splashes of lava.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't stop those. Speaking of lava.
Yeah, speaking of dying.
You got money on your first 5 minutes in hard? Dude, congrats. Nice.
Can someone give me a rest, please?
I'm on my way. Oh, the butcher spawned. Well, Magus is gonna destroy him in a second. Oh, watch out. It's raining, man. Oh, gosh, he got me. He got me.
This build doesn't even seem fair.
Want to buy more inventory? Absolutely.
Lava got me again.
Oh, I'm on my way. There used to be 3 types of elixirs, and all can be used together plus incense. Ah, yeah. Drive-by butchering. Yeah, true. Oh! Yeah. I was reading chat, out of the corner of my eye, I saw meteors coming down. I dodged the wrong way. Meteor.
Again.
Coming back for a little. Gotcha. Oh, watch out! Oh, I thought it was gonna insta-give you. Alright. There you go.
He did get me.
No, you're alive. Are you not alive? Yeah, there you go. I'm following Maxroll build guide. Maxroll.gg, it is Barrage. Ultimately, though, I want to build towards Rain of Arrows.
Again.
If I had an overlay map, I wouldn't have died there.
I'm sure at this point, with my character, all you guys feel like necromancers.
Any upcoming specific game that I'm looking forward to? I mean, I guess No Rest for the Wicked. I'm looking forward to its next big update. I am cautiously optimistic, super cautiously optimistic for Titan Quest 2, just because it's a completely different team, so I don't know what they are capable of. Do the powers feel as impactful as Season 2 at late game? I think with the right powers, yes. Like, Purinado is sick. Alright, gang. Well, that's gonna be our... Go ahead, Lil.
Did you guys go back to town?
Yeah. Did you get to the loot room?
I did.
Okay, yeah. All right, folks, that's going to be our stream for today. We're going to thank everybody for coming on by. We're going to thank our mods for overseeing things. We're going to give a big thanks to our supporters, and thank y'all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic rest of your evening, afternoon, whatever time it may be. And we will see you
Thanks
next time.
for the game, Riker.
Goodbye. Thank you.